Hello and welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be doing some Eureka from the Start, Project 2. It continues. We're on to day 5. A new week has dawned upon us, and we'll be properly stepping in and grinding the Fate Train, amongst other things, out in Eureka Pagos, for people who have never done it before. I obviously myself have done it back in Stormblood and 2 other times since then. Yeah, we decided that we were going to do this. There was a lot of interest in it. There's a lot less people who actually wanted to take part in it this time. I think that's just kind of like a sort of symptom of the times at the moment. Some people are taking a break from a game, but I think it's a perfect time to do it, personally. So we're going to go back in, and yeah, it's a long process, obviously, going through at least a weapon for every person. So yeah, we've got another 2 instances to go after Pagos. So yeah, I'm actually quite excited to get back into it and just get plowing away, making some progress. I will be joined today once again by hopefully Parabella. I think he's around, unless he's sent me a DM. I need to check. And obviously my girlfriend Fran. If you want to use the public voice channels in Discord, feel free to do so. That's obviously something you can do, but I'll be coordinating in a other channel, because obviously I don't want to broadcast random people's voices on the internet. That wouldn't be fair. So yeah, so let's get straight to it. I think let's just get straight into it. I started a little bit later than I normally do. I normally start maybe 10 minutes earlier, but I didn't think there was much reason to do so today. I will need to have a break later on to get myself a cup of tea, because I didn't come prepared today. No cup of tea, but it is what it is. Yeah. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Dear. And obviously we'll have them on the Discord thing as well, with a pop-up. We'll unmute those in just a moment. Let people have time to appear. Yeah, whether you're watching on YouTube or, of course, on Twitch, because both. A few announcements. First of all, I think we will be doing, in theory, if I've been told correctly, we will be doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I think. So I believe that will be courtesy of Square Enix as well, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll do that on the main channel. Now that we've got live streams separated from actual videos, it's a lot easier to do that without destroying the algorithm, so we'll probably do a full playthrough of that. Which is good, because I was unsure if I was going to be able to do that. But fingers crossed that I did actually give the correct information. But yeah, apart from that, we've got some obviously Final Fantasy XIV streams to do in the future, but this is our current project, so it's taking a lot of time. So apologies if Eureka and that Eureka and chill kind of vibe isn't your cup of tea, but it needs to be done. How are we doing, chat? Let's see. Hey, Naz. Hey, Lumi. Hey, Gigablazer. Hey, Rubia. Hey, Kashimoto. Hey, Chaz. Not able to join tonight, but I'll watch as much as I can. Okay, cool. Groovy. No worries. Hopefully you can join for one of the other nights or something. Alright. I'll unmute the Discord, and then we'll see if they are there. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you on this fine Monday, Para?
Fine.
Fine. Quote
Because
unquote.
Fine Monday.
It's a Monday. It's always fine, grits teeth.
Yeah. Great.
My
I'm so happy to stay up early again and going to work.
My favorite day in the week, Mondays. Ah, yes, I remember the. Hey, Azumi, how you doing? Naz says I'll be able to join soon. Only 52 on Dragoon. Flu is really messing with you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're still under the weather. Hey, Average Teacup. What a great name. How you doing? And Doxy, hey. A lot of regulars. Oh, and Daft Dodge. Didn't miss you. I just didn't tilt my head that way. Hey. Right, let's see. Do we have people around?
Yes.
Right. Wait, Fran's already in a party. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's enough people. There's more than 8.
Really?
When you invite them, yeah. So I've got.
Right, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I was doing like a nice cinematic background without footsteps over at the Aetheryte. Because I thought people would be going pitter-patter behind me otherwise. Pitter-patter. Ooh, there is at least a person. Wow. Right, I presume you're in a group with Lumi or something?
Uh-huh, and Cat.
Okay. Well, I'll just start invites until we run out of space. Oh, Cat's in a party. What about
Kara's not, Morgana's not.
Ruby's
Rin's
not, right?
Ruby's not.
Rin?
The lovely cat over here. Rin.
Ah. Sorry, my ability to see characters is being hampered by the fact I've got this, like, turns people's names off and stuff. It's to protect the identity of random people we find in Party Finder, but turns out it's it's really annoying for starting a group. We have 7.
Right, well I have 2 people, so that's definitely more than 8.
7 plus 3 is more than 8. Fran, you're totally right.
Yay! Everybody give Fran a round of applause.
Let's ask Google again. Let me check.
Yeah, let's just check Google.
7 plus 3 is... Yeah, it's 10.
Shut up,
7 plus 3. Oh, it's 10.
Wait, I triple check. Is 10
Wow,
more
now
than
getting
8?
applause, thanks.
Yay! Slash clap.
Yes, 10
dear.
is the greater number than 8. Okay.
Wow, I never knew that. Wow. Like, I need to go back to school. No, I'm joking. Maybe did we take that one too far? I don't know. That was hilarious.
No.
No.
Mean.
It was perfect for that Monday. You gotta cheer yourself up. Right, we're gonna go into Pagos then. I know a couple of people who can't make it, but it is what it is. If anybody does want to join for Pagos and they're not here, just join an instance. It's likely going to be the same one, and then put in the shout chat, "It's a me," or something like that. Something we can identify it as.
We've got one more. Mila's here.
Mila. That's my 7th. Or do you want a 3rd?
A 4th.
Do you want a 4th? Even it out a bit? Go on then. Then you've got a really awesome healer. Ooh, looking good in the dirndl. Ooh, very nice. I like the halo as well. That goes well with it. Very nice. It's Valention's with the winter boots and the moon cap. And what are those mitts? Oh, they're the cat mitts from the Island Sanctuary set. Yeah, it's cool.
These aren't Whisperfind. These are Highland boots.
Yeah, Highland boots, yeah. Winter
I would
boots.
change the Highland boots.
Yeah.
Because the bommels are a little bit too much.
I like the bubbles.
The rest of it goes really well together, but
Yeah.
the bubbles are a bit... They look like two...
Out of place.
You mean? I like my shoes.
No, we are just honest to you.
Yeah.
We'll be unhonest.
Okay.
I like my shoes.
They're absolutely fine, friend. Right, we're good?
Thank you.
Any last takers?
10 out of 8 cosplay.
10 out of 8. Oh my god. Fran can math, that's right. You did get 20k MGP this morning from Gold Saucer tickets. Nice. Someone's been working hard. Hey, Jabbers. All of the cheese. Hey, Scarlet. You can't go to the European Data Center. Not yet, but one day. One day. Right, Fran, get your buttus over here.
You're a buttus over here.
Do a quick ready check for your amazingly enormous group.
Ready check. Where
See,
are
we've got
you?
exactly the perfect amount. 7. You see? It's the luckiest number.
Alright, I'm ready.
Ready? Ready?
There.
3, 2, 1. Not you, Siri. Stop. Bad Siri. Pop.
Yeah.
For some reason, 3, 2, 1 actually somehow summoned her. What's wrong with my phone? Just another reason why Apple products shouldn't be trusted. Oh dear. Right. Any tracker? Question mark. Any tracker enjoyers? I should probably open my instant opens of Eureka. We still have that like random game that someone told me to check out as one of my pre-opened pages. And the Dunscape Castle. Oh, there is a tracker. Ooh. This is where somebody hides like a link to something else within a link. Oh, so basically everything is up apart from 3. Okay, cool. Let's do the bottom stuff first then because of low levels. So your Kinko Snow Queen, yeah? And then Taxim and all that. So if you can teleport over to Vlondette's retreat, go ahead. If you can't, then we'll have a whale.
Oh, cool.
We'll have a nice gentle walk. But yeah, if you can teleport, go ahead. Aww. The whale is departing. Aww. Keep your hands inside the whale at all times. Aww.
Sounds wrong.
Aww. That's why it's a depressing whir now.
Oh.
Poor whale. But the day we can, I will, and then I'll be an American werewolf in the European Data Center. Well, you know, I do want to do this on the US as well as Paranos.
What are we killing?
Snow.
Yukinkos.
Friend.
Oh, the little.
Snow friends.
Oh yeah. The
Oh.
one you can get a minion of.
They're little snow
Yes.
friends. He's like, oh, look at me, I've got a little hood on my face. That one. Little snow boys.
Why do they talk British with a heavy accent?
Oh, I don't know. It's a bit bloody cold, isn't it? It's a bit chipper. I don't know what chipper means.
Maybe they need a cup of tea.
Maybe they need a cup of tea, yeah. Stereotypes. I mean, that
There's
gets
also an elemental. by
that
the
gets
way.
closer to Monty Python, that accent, though. Oh.
The Ministry of Silly
Walks.
talking.
Hmm. So if some of us does some Yukinkis, and then some people do...
I go to the demon for taxi.
You do
Text them.
Demons of the Incunable. Incunable? And then there's also Ass
Incunable?
Dragons, and then there's also basically everything down there, okay? Everything.
Wormies. everything.
Wormies, Blood Dragons, Yukinkos, probably Fish People, if there's any Fish People. Any
Fish people.
Fish People.
Fish people.
I wonder if I could get a power level boost to 70 after stream. After stream ends, I go to sleep. Because that's 10 p.m.
Exactly.
Naz.
Oh, that's Naz, right?
Typically, I don't really try to push myself after stream ends that much. Ba-ba-dum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. It's more like we'll do stuff at weekends if you need. What do you mean like a boost? How can we boost? The fastest way to level is the MSQ, no? Isn't
He
that still...
skipped it.
So, you still get EXP from skipping it. Oh, he... Wait, you did a skip without a level skip?
What?
But that's gonna make things impossible.
It made make it much harder, yeah.
What have you done? You got a story skip, but... What's your plan
this
for
is-
leveling? Because do you have like deep dungeons unlocked, or...
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know. That seems like a very unfortunate situation. My recommendation would be stuff like deep dungeon leveling, but
Sloppy.
that's gonna be
Your roulette.
yeah. How? I mean, there's no way we can boost that, is there? Am I wrong? Because it's not like we can level tap fates or anything, because that doesn't work anymore.
He has to do the daily roulettes, and that's...
I guess you could do all of the side quests in the game
Oh god.
if you really want to.
I did this for Storm, Blood, and Shadowbringer. I'm currently doing this for Endwalker. This is no fun at some point anymore.
Yeah.
What about battle leaves?
They're not very good.
No, they're not. Oh.
I mean, maybe. You're going to need to do like 99 of them before you'll see any real...
Oh.
See, battle leaves aren't as good as tradecraft or fieldcraft leaves, which are really good.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
But
what
as
I
soon
would...
as you unlock Ishgard, this will...
Yeah, yeah.
But this doesn't have Nas now.
Are not deep dungeons? Do palace spam? I mean, the quest is in the New Gridania in the inn at the bottom. Yeah, we can kill blood demons as well as the incurable dudes, so we might as well just kill everything. Which ones are you killing?
I'm killing demons at the moment.
Alright, cool. We see something, we kill it because it's all on the list.
Killing some demons, they're a little bit scattered, so it's
Okay, cool. I can definitely pull more than
Morgana
one.
is just killing everything which she sees, which is good.
That's typical ninja play, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say deep dungeon, but side quests give no XP. They give AXP. I mean, you could always do what I did back in A Realm Reborn. Spam fates. That's how I leveled my second job. Because there was no deep dungeons or anything. I just spammed fates. Me and Reese, we spent, I don't know how many hours it was, but we got quite a good way through the fate achievements. Like the number completed, just because we had to. And shortly thereafter, he quit the game. So
I can understand why.
one of the many reasons he quit the game at different intervals. But yeah, he was like, "I now hate everything. I must leave." Yeah, it was pretty bad. Well, obviously, it was more than 1,000 fates to get to 50. So easily. Meoni, have you seen my level yet? 35 synced, yeah. I don't know what your actual level is because it doesn't show me. But I'm proud of people who took it upon themselves to come and do some leveling privately. It's going to save a lot of time. Yeah, I'm just happy that people who weren't in Pagos are now either in Pagos or even further. It's great. It's good. Means we don't have to worry. If you need any help with quests or anything, because there are some really painful quests in here, let us know. Hey Lennon, how you doing? Hey Michael. How's things? Currently trying to spawn one of 3 different NMs at the moment.
Every time I look at the map, I'm like, oh yeah, Fate. No, it's just the bunny one.
Yeah, when the bunny ones are brilliant for making guild, but they are like irritating, quite honestly.
It's like this one has 2, the rest of the areas have 1.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't this area just have one?
Do 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 do. Well, things are taking some spawning. Is this tracker actually accurate, you reckon? Or?
Just wanted to ask, is this tracker reliable?
Are you level 52? Nice. You definitely done work. You should be able to get max level tomorrow then, because it's reset, so your challenge log will unlock. So that's pretty hype. Hey, Puffs. How you doing? How are people today? I hope your day's been going well. It is Monday, so, you know, as well as it could hope to be, I guess. It's not everyone's favorite day. There we go. Looks like ours spawned.
Nice.
That's a blood demon, I think. Blood demon? Is that what it's called? No, it's called Ash Dragon. Ash Dragon. Oh yeah, he is. The guy's updated the tracker, so this is a legit thing. We did good, Miku and Para.
Wow. I get on a 2-seater mount and Becky doesn't even get on it. She gets on her own mount. Rude.
The head pat is above your head. I mean, I shrank myself, so probably that's fine. Let's have a look. Where? We had a really good stream yesterday. Well, we didn't get a lot of viewers, but it was really fun. It was, we did Zodiac Age randomizer. So I randomized everything in the game, apart from the MSQ sort of like requirements, so the key items. And yeah, we had characters joining the party that were with the disable status, which means they can't physically move or act. But they also had like lure attached to them, so they were aggroing everything first.
Nice.
Which was interesting to say the least.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Violetta for 7 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for your support. And Lennon, 14 monthos. Thank you so much. I appreciate both of you. Double sub. Double sub. A hype train is close. What? No, there's the hype train. It's been a while since we had one of those on the whole Twitch side of things. Holy moly. And Mila, thank you so much. 10 months of primage. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. I do. Oh yeah, there's like little trains. Is that one of the hype train emotes? I remember when we had the Chocobo event, we got all of the ones that were available then, and then I think they've added maybe like triple since then. Some of them are absolutely awful, like absolutely awful. Oh, is that from another streamer? Ah, cool. That party parrot. Hey, Gentle Resonance. Welcome. Welcome. How you doing? Do we have a pull timer on this, or?
Yep, I'm just asking if someone on the way.
Groovy.
Okay, pull.
Let's kill the dragon. An ass dragon. The best kind of dragon, right? A fiery dragon. And there was also a piece of equipment that one of the characters had, like the main character, that was the only defense that she could physically have, right? Because if she didn't wear it, she'd have 0 defense, so she'd get absolutely destroyed. But if you equip it, you were weak to flame. Now, nearly everything we came across had fire breath randomized to it. So we were basically stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's like, do I take the chest piece off and have 0 defense on my character and fist them to death because she had no weapons, right? In her hands. We hadn't found one she could use. And she didn't start with one randomly. Or do we keep the equipment on, have a higher defense rating, but burn to death? So yeah, it's always fun. It's always fun. I love randomizers, stuff like that. We put it on a chaos mode, which was... There's like 5 different difficulties, Paradise. And there's one that's like barely even random. One that's like, are you trying, bro? One that's chaos. And then there's, are you sure about this? And then the other one is unplayable. Dear. So we've still got Demons of the Incurable to kill. And we've also got Yakinkos.
I would go for the worms.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's quite a few people over here now, actually. Let's go worms as well, Miku. That's a good idea. Sorry, I realized that I didn't go in my whale form. My final form. A whale.
This is not my final form yet.
That's the whale noise.
I thought so.
Streamer Watcher says Morgana says has their own hype train emote with their cat Ted as the conductor. That's adorable. That's actually adorable. Are these
Meoni,
things?
you're much more into Eureka than I am.
Yeah.
Can Louis not spawn if there's another fate?
Can Louis not spawn? Louis spawns when, regardless of any other fates that are up.
Yeah, but then I don't understand why this guy wanted that we kill it so fast.
No, Louis can spawn much like every other end thingy. As long as... Okay. I mean, the instance has a maximum number of fates that can be up, additionally to the bunny fates, right? So I think it's 3.
Oh, we got one. Pop.
So I don't... I mean, if people are going to get salty about...
No.
They're not getting salty about it, right? Okay, good. You've got to wait for people. You can't just kill it immediately. That's not in the spirit of things, is it? If you're a new player starting out, like some people are in our group, you'd expect to be treated the same as when they were, low level.
No, I just want to ask, maybe there was something with...
No,
Louis.
as far as I know, Pazuzu, Louis, Penphysilia, Providence Watcher, they all share the same thing. Like there's a pre-farm that you can do, and then there's actually a pop. And that's it, really. It doesn't matter. If like Taxim spawns, it's not the end of the world. If you don't have to rush another fate for it to spawn. Yeah, I would say
this Providence Watcher is the one with the coolest name here in the club.
Yeah, Providence Watcher is also still the one that absolutely annihilates groups. Everything else is kind of boring. But that's because of the level sinking, isn't it? Yeah, I hope we're not like treading on some random dude's toes by spawning fates, but at the same time, that's the point, isn't it?
Just...
Yeah. I mean, these are the lowest level ones we've got.
27 is official PT.
Can you have an invite? Oh, yeah. Sure, yeah. Thank you. I actually saw that. You did the best thing. Send me a DM because it's big and it's pink and I can see it. That sounds really bad. As opposed to, a wall of orange text.
Meoni, I have to tell you a story. Not a story.
Do I need to sit comfortably?
Yeah, you have to sit down for this.
Right. I'm sitting.
There are certain Skyrim mods. They exist.
Are we talking on the NSFW side of things,
Yes.
Para? Okay, go on.
And there are certain, let's say, toys for the mature content in the real world.
Yes, I am.
They exist.
I am unfortunately aware of this. Yes, and
Okay.
the plugins that exist. Yes.
I will say, bloody geniuses made a mod which you can connect these toys via Bluetooth, and this mod works as a connection between Skyrim and the toys in real life. And if there is something happen in Skyrim, this will happen in real life too. Then
I am worried about you. I am worried about you.
It has nothing to do with me, of course, but
I thought it was going to be something cool, like, hey, have you seen the fact that there's one for Final Fantasy XIV? And, like, you know, if you can make your controller, like, do weird things.
Other things.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought for myself, this is, on the technical side, bloody genius, to be honest.
I mean, technology finds a way.
Yeah. I think we can poll, by the way.
Some things should not be networked. I completely agree, Lennon. That's really sent me in a different direction mentally now. Let's rewind before that conversation, Para. Well, I'm happy for you.
As I said, it has nothing to do with me.
Right. You just saw it on probably Reddit.
I just saw it today on the usual website for this stuff.
Oh, that website. I know exactly what website you look at because it's the only one that actually has decent outfits on it. For like The Sims and some other things. They also unfortunately have other things.
Also for Crusader Kings 3.
Yeah. So you can have like some of the best modders. Unfortunately, they make some of the coolest looking outfits for a lot of single player games, but they also kind of make dirty versions of them as well. And it's like,
unfortunately,
it is really, because it's, you know,
why
everything I do is streamed basically these days. So for me to be like, yes guys, here's a guide on how to install such and such mod for this game, it's not going to happen, is it? It's not going to. I'd have to blur half the screen
if you're on this website. Yes.
And this
Louis spawned.
Oh, ha! We need to hurry, otherwise we can't do this fate. No, it's not how it works. Right. Those of you who have teleport access, I would say teleport up. Those of you who do not, I would not suggest going to it anyway, because you'll be too low level to get any rewards. Okay? So just bear that in mind. I know that's harsh, but it's fair because they will not wait around for you, and when you won't get anything from it. You'll be below the required thing. So I would stay at your Kinko if I were you. And then when you're higher level, when you can access this, then absolutely you'll be in the level range, okay? I think that's fair, right? Because otherwise they're going to get into an absolute mess up here. It's not the easiest to get to. I mean, you could try, but it's not going to give you any more EXP than any of the others that will spawn. But yeah, if you work on a bit of your Kinko, and I think most of you... Wait, Morgana's dead. Did he fall off the building, I was going to say?
He pulled something which he shouldn't have pulled.
When I have a moment, I have a question. So if you get into a game that you end up really enjoying, and the game is one that is planned to be a 10-year plus thing, it sees many changes over time, says Gentle Residence. When is the limit to the changes you're okay with before the game is no longer something you recognize? That is a very good question. We touched upon this the other day a little bit when I said that the main demographic for this video game is no longer me. I love it to bits, but no longer am I the reason that content is designed for the game. Not the leading reason, right? Because the content has been tailored and is continuing to be tailored a certain way, but doesn't match to the way that I play it. What I mean by that is, for example, the relic weapons, right? We brought this as an example up the other day, where you'll notice that Square Enix have gone on record to say that this is the plan they've got going forward, where there are an increased amount of people that now play multiple jobs rather than just one end game, and people want things to be easier, simpler, right? Which is why the tombstone step exists. I'm the sort of person that prefers content like this. Whilst there is another field instance planned for Dawntrail, the very likelihood is that they'll still tailor toward the relics towards the tombstone group, because it's the highest player base, probably. They do their market research. There's a reason they make every decision. So I am no longer the priority of target audience that they have to cater to. And that is absolutely fine. And let me be very clear about that. I am happy that that's the case, because it shows that the game is able to continue and evolve and change based on the newer players that come to it. And we've had massive insurgences of new players, and we're about to get another injection of players with the Xbox stuff. I think it doesn't matter what I think about Final Fantasy XIV at the end of the day. It will always still have the things that I enjoy in it and had enjoyed in it, regardless of which direction they go, because it's always going to be something that I don't expect. Yes, there's always going to be your raids, your ultimates, your trials, that kind of, there's a storyline, it unlocks a dungeon, that kind of progression. But they've been very out there with some of the ideas in the last few years, especially with the Criterion modes, right? Criterion Variant, Criterion Savage, 3 different difficulties of 4-player content. That didn't exist before.
I guess we're attacking it.
Well, since I'm dead and frozen.
Yeah, I'm frozen too.
Well, I'd rather kill it than it kill me. So that's what I am now going to do. I don't know, it was kind of a bit weird, wasn't it? And they just sort of walked into it repeatedly. Anyway, but as I was saying, so the exact question was, when is the limit to the changes you're okay with? It doesn't matter what I'm okay or not okay with, because the game will always continue its direction. Look at any MMORPG. Look at World of Warcraft. It's no longer the game that I enjoyed when I was a teenager. It's now designed for teenagers of my nephews and things like that. That kind of era. It tailors to a completely different crowd, right? Presumably. Supposedly. And I'm fine with that. I'm actually fine with that. Because if they didn't, the game wouldn't get any new players. Do you understand? If the game was boring, annoying, and grindy to play for these people, and there were certain activities that they were just like, oh, this is too much. I mean, yeah, they have a right to voice their concerns. I think it's testament to Square Enix for actually listening to people like that, though, which is really good. It's frustrating when you initially see changes on patch notes, but beyond that initial, oh, which I often do, I go, actually, yeah, okay. Sure, why not? Like, how long is it going to be before the tombstone cap is removed? That's something that's been talked about quite a bit.
Which one?
The hard cap.
So for the newest version of the tombstones.
Well, to be fair, I think they're meant for either. I don't see... And I know there's a reason that there's a hard cap there to begin with, to prevent people from farming stuff immediately, I guess. But there's not really a reason to have a hard cap on the lower tombstones.
Yeah, I give you that the poetics and the second...
comedy, is it?
No, the comedy is the
current one. Not causality.
Yeah, I see that they delete the cap for these 2 tiers.
Blubberize. Can you do blubberize?
I see also that they maybe remove it for comedy, but they will not get rid of the weekly cap.
Yeah. But
because otherwise you could, in theory, get on day 1 the whole set for stones.
Do you think the next relic will be tome focused as well? Yeah. I think there'll be a choice, because a lot of the feedback that people have given, including myself, is that it would be nice to have the choice back. A lot of people liked the direction they'd initially gone with the resistance weapons, and then they decided to make it mandatory to go into Bozjo, which people like my friend James were not happy with, because he was like, oh, well, I'm not going to do the field instance, and I'm just going to do it outside then. And then they were like, but this quest you need to do, and you need to... So then he was forced to do the content. But I think it'd be cool if they had just a straight up choice for each step. Like, you can go do this and farm tomes if you like, or And I think that's probably the solution. That's the solution I'd like to see. I'm just happy that there's more field instance content as well, because it's some of the best content in the game for extending the longevity of your play, right? There's all this about not trying to get players to spend X amount of time playing the game beyond, you know, logging in and doing what they want to, and not wanting the game to be focused as a job. But there's also the flip side of that this stuff is all optional anyway, so it should be the choice of the player. If they want to have something to do in the game, they shouldn't have to want to, you know, always have to, you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be that there's nothing there. It should be a choice. And I think that's the thing that's shown to me in the most detrimental way with Endwalker, is that there isn't field instance content, and it feels awful because of it. You don't know what you have until you lose it. I think that's the best way of putting it. Because even people who are like, I hate Eureka, I hate Bosja, I hate Zadnor, a lot of people will be like, well, there's nothing to do, I guess I will go play Baldur's Gate. Okay, that's cool. Play other games. But even you can admit that if there was something else there, there'd be a carrot on a stick. You know? And a lot of the people who say they hate the content ended up doing it anyway. Even though it was optional, they didn't need it. Because the tiers always released with better gear anyway. The relic weapons were never like a must-have. If you remember,
people want the minions or the mounts.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
it's optional. But it's optional content. So at that point,
yeah, of course it is.
It's something that you can get, but you don't need to get. So I think a happy medium between a choice would be good for the next relic weapon. Every time you think about Final Fantasy XIV, it brings me to tears, which no game has ever done to me before, so that shows how much I loved it. I think I read part of a sentence in the wrong order. I hit said limit about half a year to a year ago, says Gentle Resonance. The amount of changes that were made grew to be too much. It was more than I could bear. That on top of meeting and losing many good people in the game did me in. Oh, I mean, meeting and losing people. It sucks when that happens, but at the same time, you can't control what people want to do, right? I mean, it's been the same. There's like maybe 2 people on my friends list that I still know from A Realm Reborn when it came out. We don't talk, but we acknowledge each other's existences. And most other people left years ago. I think, and I don't want to be harsh, but you get used to it. You kind of get used to these people just losing interest, and that's fine, right? They've got other games they want to play. Some people went back to WoW. Some people tried to put their attention into some Korean MMOs like Black Desert. And some people completely quit gaming completely because they had like kids or whatever, and they needed to supposedly quit all of their hobbies. So I've been told multiple times, and I've seen it firsthand as well, where would have been told by their significant other that they can't play games anymore. It's like, what? Which I don't like, but that's the way life is.
I think if you ever said to me I couldn't play games, I'd tell you to do one.
Yeah, same. But it is what it is. Different people, horses for courses, that sort of stuff. I don't think really you can... The changes to the game, what specific changes made you want to quit that weren't related to your social interactions with other people leaving the game? I think that's the better question to bounce back at you, because that seems to be like one of your major things, is like people leaving the game. I'm curious what specific like game changes. Arknight says, I hate the tombstone grind. Not because it's tombstones, but because 1500 is a paltry amount with nothing but tombstones. I just think that it's just boring. I've already said this before. I just think it's boring. If they had gone 1500 tombstones, then a light stage, then collect a few biscuits that drop from this particular thing rarely, and then back to another tome stage, it wouldn't be so bad. It's not the 1500 tomes, it's the fact that it's 1500 tomes every single time. It's unbelievably boring. There's nothing to break things up. Like, if you look at a Realm Reborn with the relic weapons, the different phases you go through, even if you hate the book stage, once the book stage is over, it's something different. You know? Once the light stage is over, there's something different. There's something that you can look forward to getting finished, getting done, and moving on to the next thing every time. Whereas this time, it's like, tomes again. It's time to farm tomes again, honey. Oh, I guess so. It's that kind of meme, you know? What's wrong, dear? You're not touching your tombstones. An MMO is a big commitment. Final Fantasy XIV isn't a big commitment. Unless you're an endgame raider. And even then, if you're not going for server firsts and stuff, then it's not as problematic. We had a guy who only logs on at expansion launches, and then when raid content gets released, he logs in a couple of weeks after Savage has been up, goes straight into Party Finder, does it, and then logs out, and that's all we see him for. Like, he completes the entire thing every time. It's not exactly the typical case, but I don't think Final Fantasy XIV is a huge commitment unless you make it a huge commitment. And at that, you only get silver on that unless you have an item, the optical hat equipped. It's a little fad. Don't worry about it. It's a little quirk of that particular fate. You'll still get the same amount of EXP, I think. I need to go and swap my kettle because it's full.
Yeah, my kettle's full too.
If anybody needs to come do kettles, you know where to go. One thing that gave me on the burnout is that my FC at the minute, I'm starting to feel left out and doing content together. I gave up trying to do content with an FC because every time you would bring it up, it wouldn't mesh with the time that you organize it for. People are human beings at the end of the day. Unless you have a tight-knit connection with them, or they're just always around, like Para's always available for... Well, not always available, but you know what I mean? He actually actively wants to do the stuff himself. It's hard to have that like-minded attitude towards things. There's only a few people I've ever met, like I said, with Para, and people like James, that would be like, okay... And you go and do it. You know what I mean? Some people can't commit to that, and that's fine. I would recommend not doing it with an FC. Try to make a small group of friends that you can do content together.
Oh, the worms spawned.
That's fine. People who need to go down there, go down there. We'll be there. We can teleport.
Oh yeah, true.
You want to walk past the dragon, because otherwise you'll pull it. You know this already, it's fine. Okay, question mark, sorry, just want to make sure I don't lose Pagos crystals. I clearly missed a part of that conversation. Let me get to safety and I'll scroll up. God, I don't see any other message from you, Ruby. All I see was okay question mark. Sorry, just want to make sure I lose. Oh, what was the original question? I'm sorry.
It was about a silver thingy.
Oh, the silver thingy. Okay. Right, in the game. Right. Yeah, you're not losing out on crystals. Hey, Femo. How you doing? Do, 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 do. Rogue Liliana, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders on the Twitch side of things. How are we doing today? Doing some Eureka. We're in Pagos, and we're just doing some Fate Train stuff. How are you today? What did you get up to? Let's see. Let me catch up on some chat as well. If you want to talk about the changes I was playing when you had to level the 2 different classes just to get the job. Oh, yeah. Final call. Yeah. A lot of people haven't lived through that pain. Yeah, definitely. The cross class system. Yeah. Oh, this healer doesn't have... What was it? What you needed to do something. You had Conjurer, Paladin, Conjurer, Gladiator, and something, an Arcanist. That was it. And then you needed, if you wanted another spell from a cross class system, you had to then level up something else. I hated that.
It's the same with crafting. What do you want to craft this? Well, time to level this crafted and you get this skill for this crafting.
What's that? You want waste not, want not? Oh, go and do leather worker, friend. But I don't want to do leather working. I'm a weaver. Nah. You do leather worker now. But that's
not how it works.
But that's a completely different set of materials, my friend. But then I also need to... Yeah. Now you need to go kill monsters, don't you? Yeah, you do. And whilst you're there, because leather worker requires other things as well, you might as well do blacksmithing as well. But why would I do blacksmithing? Oh, because you need this. But then armorer works as a side thing from that as well.
Oh, and here's a level quest where you also get skills to progress.
Yeah.
And you have to craft something in Mastercraft. You're welcome.
Yeah. So there are some things I agree have changed for the better. That definitely made the game just better. It's not even accessibility at that point. It's just better. Because it was so frustrating. It encouraged you to play every single class, though. I guess. But now that they've encouraged people to play every single class, that's no longer a concern anymore for old players. And then the new players are just doing it because they can, because it's easier. I don't know. It's an interesting one, isn't it? General Resonance says they were mostly quality of life changes or HUD interfaces that weren't completely necessary. Oh. There was a vast amount of class changes that they did that were hard to agree with, i.e. Monk being the biggest example. UI changes that weren't necessary. There were some really good quality of life changes too. For example, if I walk past this Valworm, right, and I'm on a mount, and it hits me in the face, well, it's not going to, right, because I'm too high level, it would hit me and it would dismount me and it would slow me down. It no longer does that. That's a quality of life change I can stand behind. Do you remember that? Walking everywhere and just getting dismounted by the first attack? Every single time? Every time. You'd be going, oh, there's a hunt that spawned and we didn't have flying in a lot of these places. Well, we didn't have flying in A Realm Reborn, but there we go. And it was like, oh, what's that? You want to go to that hunt that's over there? Well, enjoy getting dismounted on the way every single time. And they're like, anybody's still on the way? It's kind of like this is now. It's like, yeah, but I'm being like accosted by 50 Tombreys that don't leash properly. I don't know. Jay Winder says, I had to quit raiding because my wife wanted me to spend more time with her. Now she is sick of me, respectfully. I'm getting back into raiding. Fair play. It's a different situation for everyone. I've had people that I've played like WoW with, as a prime example. When I was a teenager, they were in their like 20s, 30s, and they'd get into a relationship, and she'd immediately try to change everything that they enjoyed doing. I don't like that. To the point where I was blocked as well. She blocked my phone and social media on his phone. She went on his account, and he didn't do it, and she basically took control of his life. It was very interesting. Some people are a little bit weird. It's like, you could have just said that you don't want to play the game anymore. You don't have to remove me from the world. It's a bit weird. But yeah, you know, people are they'll do anything for love. That's all I'll say, and that's fine. If that's the thing they're okay with, if they're willing to have that subordinate sort of take on things, then so be it, right? Just a bit weird, that's all. Let's see, what else can we go for? We could spawn King Igloo.
We're killing crabs at the minute.
I'm on ASAC.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, if some people want to stick around with your Kinkos, which seems to be the thing, and we'll go and, I don't know, I'm going to go and do, let's see, what do I fancy doing? Let's do buffaloes. Let's do buffaloes. Yeah. Arknight says FCs aren't worth much for socialization anymore. Linked shells and crossword linked shells is just better. See, that's the complete opposite mindset. This is a perfect example of generational gaps, I think, as well. You'll find a lot of people prefer, or I guess if they came from Final Fantasy XI as well, a lot of people will prefer linked shells. Whereas if you came from WoW, you prefer FCs. It's interesting, isn't it?
I like the FC and I like the link shells. I don't like people using Discord now for stuff, and I'm like, but the link shell is so much easier because it's in game.
Where's all the cows at?
But they should be there.
Oh, right, there they are. I don't know how they hid behind a mountain.
The cows.
They hid behind a mountain, but they're like 70 foot high. Oh yeah, I can't pull lots of these, can I?
I wouldn't. But I think Fran made a good point. I think stuff like Discord really damaged FCs and stuff.
Hunts being required on link instead of being in a game now, you have to be a part of a Discord. It sucks. But that's not my generation. You know what I mean? I prefer things to be done in the game, but a lot of people don't. A lot of people love, like, oh, well, if you want to do this thing in the game, you need to...
Oh, Cassie's popped, by the way.
Yeah, see that. That could be a good option for people, since it'll be another, what, 8 hours or something? I'll kill a couple of buffaloes on the way. Just be warned that the Cassie area is
death area.
Yeah, definitely have an adult with you. You know, have a higher level with you. It's spoopy. If you're in your 20 level range, this could be dicey. You'll be fine. There's no cliffs.
To be fair, it's still dicey for level 35 synced.
Yeah, it is. Anyways, Meoni, thank you for answering that. Dueling, I had to the best of your ability. I'll be unsubbing from you now because Final Fantasy XIV needs to be put behind me. Okay.
That's a shame.
It's a shame, but best wishes in the future. I don't know why you needed to tell me you were unsubbing. It's kind of Don't like that.
It is how it is.
It is how it is, but it feels a bit rough. But good luck in the future. Have fun. And on that note, hey, Nth Legion, how's Eureka? Eureka is Eureka-y. It's all right. It's pretty good. You prefer to have everything in a game, but something like the hunts achieves are near impossible. I can't be bothered. I will not get the achievements for the hunt trains. I refuse to deal with the discords. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen for me. That's really took the jam out of my donut, you know.
Yeah, to be honest, I really don't get the hunt achievement in general, not really. I mean, when they put it into the game, there was no chance you could achieve this at a certain time. I think you had over 1 year doing S ranks when it was firstly implemented in the game. Due to the spawn times of these.
Oh god, she's been pulled.
I think they should really reduce the number to a reasonable amount. On the other side, there are now so many S ranks, and there will be more. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's just a grind like the Pteranodon. It's a pride thing, I guess. A prestige item. The game needs more of them, to be fair, more prestige items. For example, there should be a mount reward for doing some of the more ridiculous things in the game, like the leave achievements, stuff like that. If there's a triple triad card as a mount, in my opinion, there should be, at that point, you've set the bar, so you should add mounts for some of the other more annoying achievements as well. The things that people might want to do. Like, collect X amount of minions, unlock this specific minion. I mean, WoW does that, right?
I'm true. Meta achievements.
Yeah, meta achievements are something that this game has very few of, but WoW sets the bar for what you would want. Like, oh, you've got 360 mounts. Cool. Here's a mount for reaching 360. So people are like, oh, now I'll go back and I will collect these mounts because I can get this prestige mount for collecting X amount. You know what I mean?
And they should bring in these achievements for raiding, like Raider of Ice-Crown Citadel, because you did certain specialties in the fights. Like, don't kill the Eds in this fight, or kill it in this time frame, or I don't know, activate 2 teleports before you kill the boss.
That's one of the things I miss the most from WoW is the glory of a raider and glory of a hero. For people who don't know what that means, if we try to explain that in a Final Fantasy XIV term, as Para just actually already explained, but it's a meta achievement. So an achievement that has stages to it, but you have to tick off every box, and each one of them is a separate achievement. So it's like, let's say you've got P10S. It would be doing something extra with the wall, right? Or see 2 casts of harrowing hell before killing the boss or something. You know what I mean? It'd be silly like that. Oh, we got snowmen. Cool. Let's go. And then you'd have, it's like, oh, well, that one's ticked off. What's next? Oh, but on the same thing, you'd have one for like trials as well. So it'd be like, defeat this boss, because I don't want to spoil any Endwalker stuff. Defeat X boss before an ad spawns. Not that happens in a lot of fights, but or save up this X amount of ads and then kill them all within 10 seconds of each other, and that's a meta achievement. And then if you do all of this stuff, you get a glory achievement, which gives you the whole, like the mount, for example, that sort of stuff. And they even did that for 5-player things as well, which was Glory of a Hero, which was well, it was for heroic dungeons, but it'll be for like the 4-player stuff. It'd be like defeat anima before it transitions or something like that. You know what I mean? Something silly. Don't know. Meta achievements are a lot of fun. But even more simply than that, I think they should have something for, oh, you did X amount of leave quests? Cool. Here's something cool for doing that.
Why did you heal me? Oh.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
I had a dragon after me and I was just going to let it kill me. And Roxy healed me and I think she ran. And
kill the dragon.
The boss. No, the dragon de-aggroed. I was going to let it kill me so someone could res me. But it's fine. She's still alive, it's fine.
It's all good.
Oh, but she is getting attacked by the boss though.
But yeah, I'm with you, Meoni. They should really put stuff like this in there.
Hey, Captain Takashi. Hey, Meoni. Can't wait to jump into this game when the beta drops on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm excited for you. You're so excited and have found your videos super useful. I am so happy that the videos have been useful. I'll be doing a lot more new player guides because I know there's a lot of people that want to just have the no-nonsense, this is what you do, this is what this is. So that's what I'm kind of aiming for. So I really hope the beta is everything you'd hoped, and I really hope you enjoy your time in 14 on your console, right? You've been waiting for a long time, so welcome to the game. It's awesome. Arknight says, I agreed with Paris. Should be like 200 or something, or just a way to grind them without the need for early pullers. Oh, that one, yeah. That's on hunts, by the way. Oh, yeah. Like, in terms of Final Fantasy XIV, I'm going nowhere. This is, it doesn't matter what they do to the game. I'll still be here because I love it. It is my chosen cup of tea. It does so many things better than the other MMOs that I've played. And there's not really many on the market or in the future market that even would come close. I keep seeing people like Doom posting about Blue Protocol before it's even out as well, which is interesting. Oh, the game's already dead in Japan. Oh yeah, that's when I log on to Blue Protocol. That's Japan only currently on my Japanese account. That's why there's like more people in the main city and in every single zone than I've ever seen in any of the other JRPGs that are MMORPGs outside of 14. Oh yeah, the game's definitely dead, friend. And people are doing the gacha and people are doing the events in the game. Yeah, the game's definitely dead. People just, they want, I don't understand it. There's this weird sort of ambition that I've never understood. It's the footballer attitude. Now, don't get me wrong about this, but you'll probably understand what I mean. It's the Chelsea are the only team in the world that I support. Everyone else is a insert derogatory comment here. Boo,
yeah,
boo,
I know what you mean.
Right? But it's like, you can just enjoy the fact that football exists, as the analogy. No, mate, screw that. Right, okay. And it seems like it's like, oh, WoW's the best game in the world. Oh, 14's the best game in the world. I don't give a crap. I actually want these games to succeed so that we have competition. So that,
yeah, but I don't want my rival football club to succeed. That's something different.
I suppose that is slightly different, but at the same time, you know, I want WoW to be back to how it was before in terms of attracting people. I want these games to succeed. There seems to be a lot of focus on people going, "Oh, Blue Protocol's already dead." It's like, dude, it's not even out. There's more people that are hyped for that game because it does a completely different graphical style, and it's like the Terra Online action-based combat. Terra doesn't exist on PC anymore, so hole in the market. Oh, the Japanese version said, no, it's not, dude. No, it's not. Not even remotely. But they want these games to not succeed at all. And then you see these thumbnails. It's like, oh, do you remember this, though? It was like in the 2000s, it was like the next WoW killer. And everybody who had a brain cell said the only thing that will kill World of Warcraft is World of Warcraft and Blizzard. Yeah. And guess what? We were right.
Yeah, they're right. Yeah. And even they are not right because it's not dead.
It's not dead, but the decisions came close, right?
I mean, games like Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, and let's say, what is the third place on the MMOs? Star Wars? ESO?
I honestly think it's Elder Scrolls and Guild Wars Guild Wars 2 that would probably be spot 3 and 4. I don't know in terms of player.
But these games are
retention.
So big at this point. To really get rid of them, they really have to do this on purpose at this point. In my opinion, they're too big to die. In my opinion,
I think the worst thing, it's like that person said earlier that unsubbed from my channel. The reason they quit was because there were changes and optimizations for the game. But at the same time, that's the opposite reason why I no longer play WoW, because it stifled. It didn't do any of that. It didn't try to push that envelope of creation and trying to make things better for newer players. They've tried to catch on recently, granted, but Cataclysm, Pandaria.
I can't say for Cataclysm because I really liked Cataclysm personally. But yeah, Pandaria was for me the point where I stopped.
I mean, that's when I stopped raiding. Playing. So, and then once you stop raiding, typically in WoW, that's it, really. Unlike this game, where you can completely enjoy the game without touching raiding. Whereas
true.
In WoW, you don't really have the same. There are activities to do, but it's not the same. Completely different, isn't it?
No, really, let's say, really slice of life activities.
Yeah.
I mean, I spent my a good day on Sunday just with gold source. World of Warcraft doesn't have anything like this.
Okay, that fate is spawned, so let's go over there. Sorry, we were just shooting buffaloes with spells.
We're just killing crabs with spells.
Nice. Thanks for the warm welcome. I've been playing Elder Scrolls Online. Oh, nice. It's a good game, honestly. It's a game I never got into, like, in terms of endgame, though, but I enjoyed what I did play of it, personally. Since launch, done everything there is to do in it. That game, max level, max achievements. Nice. You have been a busy bee. I'll go get Giga Blazer, because I think he got dragoned. I think.
World of Warcraft crossover with Final Fantasy, this will never happen. Well, on the other side, I mean, now with Microsoft,
actually,
yeah, maybe I should.
No, I disagree, because there's likely a Diablo crossover.
With Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yoshi P was saying, because one of the questions at the press conference at London FanFest was if you could choose any IP to do a crossover with, who would you do? And he said Blizzard Entertainment and Diablo. He wants Diablo-themed content in 14, and he's not sure how they would do that in terms of like age ratings and things, but it's something that he's always wanted to do because he loves Diablo. And it
As soon as he said that, my face lit up.
But the fact is, like, that would be a really, really good crossover. You can think of all of the like demons coming through portals in Etheris.
Maybe like a rook-like gameplay.
I don't know. Anything would be good. But yeah, I think that's likely to happen, honestly. And as you say, it's more likely now because of Watch the Sleeping Dragon, by the way.
But he wanted more than just glamour, didn't he? That's what he said.
Yeah.
To be in the crossover.
He said if he was to do it, he wouldn't want it to just be glamour and that's it. He'd want it to be a full-on, in-depth event. Similar
like
to the
Monster Hunter.
Yeah, he used Monster Hunter as an example of the top tier of what they would go for, and I think it is the example of how to do a crossover. I'll be honest, it is probably the best that they've done.
I would not be angry if they gave us Inarius's armor or a Lilith outfit. You know, I wouldn't be mad.
Well,
it will be Tyrael wings. I say it now. You can quote me.
Oh, that would be cool.
It will be Tyrael wings as a fashion item.
I would just be happy with Diablo invading Etheris. Even as a fate, you know?
Demon mount, that'd be cool.
More 4-player extreme content, that's what I want. Because Rathalos
was cool, yeah.
Pretty cool. Don't walk straight into the boss, Gigablazer, you will get melted.
We had our tank do that. You just walked straight into it. It was like, I didn't see it.
Well, Gigablazer is a tank, but I don't think his shield, his strength is as you know.
No, our tank is died because he didn't see the boss just run straight into it.
You're hoping to get. Already read that. Butcher Trial. I suppose you could have something basic like that, but if you're going to do Diablo, right, unlike Blizzard, I expect Diablo to be in the game that's titled Diablo. So, unlike Diablo 4, it's like, where's Diablo? Yeah, no, he's not in it. What? What do you mean he's not in it? No, he's not in it. Oh, okay. Cool. So I would expect like there to be lesser demons. It'd be cool if there was like, you know, a bunch of dudes as well as him.
You have in the event time where the event is active, you have fates all over the place, which all
portals,
of the devils can spawn, like Andariel, Duriel, Baal and stuff.
Duriel would be cool.
And then you have a 4-player dungeon
for Diablo
where you can fight Diablo. With the twist that you have also to open the seals. If you remember from Diablo 2, to summon Diablo, you have to open these 5 seals in Sanctuario.
The thing that as well is if they wanted to do like a Final Fantasy XIV spin on it, they use the Ethereal Sea and then make it so that that's where he came from as a materialization of the rage of one of the people that we fought before or something, or a character. Like because they can manifest from the Ethereal Sea, right? Like is it called the what's the where the Aisha scope is? God, what is it?
I think it's Ethereal Sea, yeah.
I keep second guessing myself. I'm not sure if
where the remains of the Mother Crystal are.
Yeah. Oh, spoilers.
Oh, sorry.
Careful. So your Kinko's still up? Question mark.
Yeah.
We've got Buffalo. We got Billy Goat. Let's do Billy Goat.
Yeah, we want to go to the Buffaloes.
You're going to do Buffaloes? I'm going to do some Billies. I did some Buffaloes earlier and they didn't spawn.
Brothers, for spawning brothers.
Oh, okay. I'm going to do Billies. Billy, 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 Billy. I don't think anything else is up, is it?
Ah, Snow Queen popped.
Oh, okay. Guess I won't do Billies. The glams you'd get? Yeah. Can you imagine Diablo-themed glams? Even just Wings. Diablo-themed wings. Just reskin the ones we've got. I don't care. You see, I'm easy. As long as it's something cool, I don't care what it is. I would like a mount, though. Of some description, like some kind of... You know that how they've got the Shambling Horror or whatever it is in WoW, which is the Diablo 4 launch event mount, where you get the collector's edition and it comes... Or is it pre-order? I think it's collector's edition. And you get it in WoW. There's this massive demon. I mean, it's not like they've not done that before. That'd be cool. Some kind of like tamed demon. Like a core hound type thing or something, you know? From WoW.
No, the Spectral Tiger from the card game.
Oh no. We already have that in this game. It's cooler. This A-Turner is
close,
this A-Turner is already better than a Spectral Tiger. Yes, it is.
No, in no way it's better than the Spectral Tiger.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The Swift Spectral Tiger is just, hey, do you have $1,000? This, it's, hey, do you want to earn it in game? And it looks cool.
I still remember a story a friend of mine bought for over 400 euros the card from
That's
eBay.
cheap. That is actually cheap now.
Yeah, wait. He thought also it's cheap, but it was the wrong card.
Oh,
it was only
no!
for the Spectral Cup. For the minion.
No. I've seen somebody spend like over 500 before, and you know what? They thought it was the mount. It was the prop that you spawn, the toy that's only there for a few seconds. You know the one that's the Spectral Tiger that you sit
It's
on
even worse.
and it bounces back and forth like on that spring?
Yeah.
Because they have toys in that game, which are something we don't have in this game, where you can summon little interactable objects, basically, collection items.
We have the toy box, which is not used.
Yeah, well, it's sort of used if you go to the inn room, kind of. Dear. And then Diablo could get Sin Eaters. That'd be sick. Do the Shadowbringers like crossover for Diablo, so that it's suddenly a load of like forgiven hatreds and, you know, the booby demons. What are they called? What are they called?
The booby demons.
The booby demons. I forget what they're called.
What's with the people and jumping rattalos?
I think they're excited
About booby demons.
Booby demons. I'm going to join in. If you can't beat them, join them. I can't even see where my Wyvern is.
But I have to go with Sugar Puff Daddy.
Sugar Puff Daddy. You know what? I should just be this guy. If you got it, flaunt it, right? That's what they say.
Oh, that's old.
What are they called? What are forgiven demons?
Yeah.
That's the only T-shirt I've wanted until I saw the reviews on it. By the way, the forgiven whatever it is T-shirt that they did for FanFest, and I never bought it. It was the Shadowbringers FanFest T-shirt.
Yeah.
And I was going to pick one up because I found a listing, and the reviews that people had, there was a forum post about it. Apparently, like, some people washed it once and it, like, the design fell off. Like, it wasn't printed properly on some of them, so I was like, okay, I don't want that anymore.
That's sad.
It's like, oh, wear it once and then that's it.
This is something which Square Enix really likes to do with their merch. Either it's really good or it's really crap.
Yeah.
Remember Artbird statue?
I think it's before then as well. Like some of the old, because I collected the Final Fantasy VIII figures. I don't know if you've seen any of those. Like when Final Fantasy VIII came out, they did a series of Kochiabuya was the like a big name. Like I think it's Kotabuya or whatever it's called that did the official merch for Squaresoft at the time. And it's probably the worst looking merch I've ever seen in my life. I mean, I love it to death because it's FF8, you know, it's the best Final Fantasy game. But they are awful. The faces look like my niece painted them, you know? Like they barely have eyes, that kind of thing. Fran, are you still here? Fran?
Yes, I am still here.
Oh, you went really quiet. Ominous.
Sorry.
I worry.
Why?
Dunno. Oh, forgiven obscenity, yeah. Yeah, I saw loads of reviews of people going, I wore it once and now the t-shirt's ruined. I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I won't buy the t-shirt then. Okay. Because it's a bit hit and miss, I guess. The one thing that does look good if I had money, which I don't, to throw at figures and things, which I don't need to do anyway. You know the Final Fantasy VII, not the Kais. I've got a couple of those, but the like the not chibi. How would you call them? They're like. I suppose I could just show you them actually. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure I don't bring up something
Someone
weird.
says they're leaving. Who can take it? The tracker.
Just they should put the password in the chat then, shouldn't they?
They haven't. They just said I'll leave it to you then for this other person. They haven't given any password.
You could always ask for the password.
They've gone.
Do we have anyone near Ruby?
I don't know, where's Ruby?
Dead on the south near the Aetheryte in the south. I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. Oh boy.
Can they shout their location?
Oh, I'll go do it. It's fine. I'm coming. I'm on the way. Oh, you need a rest as well at the cows? Wait. You're not at the cows, Ruby.
Ruby is alive.
No. Oh. Wait.
Rin is dead.
Oh, it is Rin. It's because he's bloody abbreviations. Sorry. Oh, now Miku's dead.
I guess he...
What is going on?
to death.
Hold on. Give me a second. I'm coming. I'm a-coming.
I should not go down.
Miku.
You can just export the tracker anyway? You can, but you would have to relink the damn thing. Because it goes into like an offline mode, doesn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, let's Buffaloes. I'm a buffalo soldier. Literally. It's all kicking off over here.
How dare you kill Rin and Miku, you silly buffalo. Naughty buffalo.
It's a bit weird.
Bad buffalo.
Ooh, it's heat waves. That means we can do Penny. Oh, wait. Wrong instance.
Lol.
Penny! Final Fantasy X is the best Final Fantasy game. That sounds like fighting words. 10 is great, though. But it's not my favorite. If I was to put 10 and 10-2 together, I would say 10-2. So a lot of you will hate me for that. There we go.
Final Fantasy VI is the best.
Final Fantasy VI is a great game, yeah.
We've been farming crabs for ages. I'm sure that crab is probably done. It's not spawning.
Meow, meow.
Meow meow.
Oh yeah, I was going to look at these things. Hold on. Don't die for a minute. We're good. Just don't die.
Okay.
Okay? No dying. These! Look at these! They're sick! Especially the Yuffie one. They're as close to like... Yeah, they're as close to like the original sprite work without being like the sprites. They're way better. Like they look less remakey and just more FF7. I suppose that's because they are, but they're pretty good.
I don't like the figures where you can see the joints.
Fair enough. What else
But
is on
that's
here?
a completely personal thing.
They've also done the ultimate soundtracks, which is what they did for Final Fantasy XVI as well. I don't know what you get with it. Oh, the Cosmo Canyon CD thing's cool. That's sick. Not Cosmo Canyon. Gold Saucer. Bit pricey though. Pendants.
Is this an in-game minion here? The doggo?
Doggo?
There was a doggo in the CD you showed.
Was it?
Yeah,
Oh,
on the third picture.
sample. A bonus track CD that contains all the minigame background music that couldn't be included in the 7 CDs.
Okay.
It says literally nothing about Stamp. Because that's the name of the dog, isn't it? Because it's the Shinra propaganda.
Oh, Cows for Concerns just popped.
Yeah, there's Oh, they're redoing they've replaced the Kingdom Hearts things that you've got for him. The keychain giant light up ones. There's different ones.
what?
The keychain keyblade thing that you've got that
Oh,
lights
right.
up. There's like another one now.
I thought that was going to be bigger.
That's
it's still
what she
cute, though.
said.
It's still cute though. I like it. It does work as a torch.
When is the next live letter, by the way?
No idea.
Because when you scroll to the shop, it reminds me that we still can't pre-order the thingy for Final Fantasy.
There's a lot of things that live letter needs to give us. The benchmark, information on collector's editions, pre-orders, bonuses, information on minions, stuff like that. If there's any E-ring this time around, participating retailers, an actual release date. And it probably won't all be in one live letter, obviously, but we should at least get some of that. I've no idea. It should be I think it's March, wasn't it? Wasn't it March they said?
No idea.
I'm pretty sure it's not February now. It's like early, maybe like Marchish. Because they've also got the Final Fantasy 16 event in April. So you need to show more of that, I guess, before it launches. Do, 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 do. Hey Chili, I sent you something to check after stream. Is that something FF7 related? Because I've already seen it. If not, then cool. I'll have a look. Ethereal C is correct. You're gaslighting yourself. There you go. You see, I always have to second question. I was going to say I always have to second question every second guess. Final Fantasy X best story, says Arknights. Final Fantasy 12 best combat system. I don't know.
As much as I love the game, that is definitely wrong.
No. It's all subjective. It's...
Yeah.
Oh, Gigablaze is dead again. Be right back, I guess. Meow. He's been dragoned. Those damn dragons. You just walk past them. I know it's easier said than done, and I'm sure you did, but you probably like pushed forward on your stick or something. I'm coming. I'm a-coming. Okay, and yes, yeah. I got the email as well. I already did that at 4 p.m. On the dot. I got the email at 3, I think it was.
Earlier than that, I think.
I don't know, I was so tired I had a nap, so didn't sleep very well. Right. Go forth, Gigablazer. Survive. The haunts don't aggro unless you're missing health. So that's something to remember. The centurions do aggro, but you can go through the haunt. Do. And I think they're site-based as well, so you can walk behind their butts. Their buttses. We did miss it, but at least you're not dead. Yeah. So what's next? Oh.
Brothers.
So Sarabi wasn't even updated on the tracker then. Cool. So this tracker no longer is a thing. Cool. Looks like I'll do my own personal tracker then. Yeah, we got the -12s, haven't we? I'll look after the tracker. Doesn't update the tracker. It's like me. Who's this person? They're like me. They're me, but cooler.
No.
Ah, I fell all the way. Wah. Final Fantasy XII has an interesting combat system. The best bit about it is the gambit system, right? Beyond that, though, if you didn't have the gambits, it would be awful. If you had to manually do everything, it would be awful. But the gambit system is what I would say a precursor to the trust system that we see today. It's basically the same thing. AI that relies on if ally is greater than, press this button. If enemy is greater than this. If enemy has HP of this, then they're you know what I mean? That kind of basic shenanigans. 12 did a lot. I mean, as you know, I love 12, but I love a lot of Final Fantasy games. The only one I don't like is Lightning Returns, so... And that's putting it mildly. Because Lightning Returns is not a game. It's an experience in torture. What's that? You like a storyline? Ah, you can't read it. Not allowed to read it. It takes time. The time limit won't let you read the text. What's the point then? There we go. That's my my problem. Just saw a massive Nessie jump down. Oh no, the haunts. Let's fix my health.
Thank you.
There you go. Did you miss the jump as well? Or are you not admitting to this today, Para?
Pardon?
Did you miss the jump as well?
No, I'm with you.
Oh, no, I mean before.
No.
Oh, okay. I missed
I
the
was
jump.
doing my light because I had 8 light and was nearly finished for the 9th.
Ooh, groovy. Welcome back, Miku. We're in a cave. We're in a cave.
Cave stream.
We're in a cave and there's loads of monitors and I don't feel very safe. Please send help.
That's okay. See?
Oh, that's some nice AoE you've got there.
Hello? Anyone else here?
So, a fate has spawned.
What?
A fate has spawned.
I'm using return.
I'm no longer in a cave. Farewell, cave. I don't need you. Holy cow. Holy cow. Why have I got the A team stuck in my head for cows?
Why not? It's good.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. Holy the cat. Ow, 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 ow.
By the way, is this holy cow
Yes.
foreshadowing for shadow?
What?
Yeah, let me gather my
Okay.
my thought.
I'll let you think on it.
So was this holy cow foreshadowing for shadow walkers? Not shadow. What is the third add-on again? God blasted.
It's called Jet Black Heroes.
Yeah.
That's the Japanese translation. Oh, Jet Black Villains, sorry. Jet Black Villains. Yeah, so, what do you mean? Holy cow.
Shadowbringers. Holy
Among
cow.
the wild bulls of Eureka dwells one with a
This will
lion's
transform
heart.
the Sin Eater, right?
He would be the from a scourge of man. Expedition researchers threaten with trampling whenever they leave camp. They have dubbed him the Holy Cow. It's just a nickname given to him, according to that story on the side there.
No, it will transform when we pull at a certain point.
Yeah, I don't know if that's...
That's what I meant. If this foreshadowing to Shadowbringers, like the first Sin Eater we saw in the game, because it's the same model. I think they use.
Maybe? Where is it going?
I don't know. Rin runs away with it.
Oh.
No, not Rin. Sorry.
Oh, I thought they were
Oh, no,
pulling.
I don't know.
Oh. We're not pulling then.
No,
Oh, well, I've already deered it, so it's now it's gonna kill me then in a minute. I don't know where I am on the aggro meter. Pretty low.
Yeah.
There's a few other people that have to die first, I think. Oh, I thought it was pulled. It's fine. Kill me, Mr. Cow. No, I refuse. I will not be killed by a cow. No.
Okay, so we kill it really now?
Is there a timer? Did someone...
I have no idea. No, I don't saw him.
Is the person actually updating? So they're not updating the tracker. Okay, right. Oh, so I really have to do my own one.
These they only also say confess thy sins. Let's just say it's a foreshadowing.
I mean, it is the lion. Isn't there also lore about this in that one dungeon?
I don't know.
There's a lion like this in there.
Could be.
Well, what happens in the first and what happens in the source, a lot of stuff is mirrored. So I'm guessing it is related. Yeah, Lost City of Amdapor Hard, yeah. This is where the model first came from, isn't it?
It's been a while.
Oh, Ash Dragon's back up again. So is blubber eyes, if you wanted to do those. We've also got...
I would go back to the brothers, to be honest.
I'm kind of
Because-
tempted to do Gorpers.
Gorpus.
Yeah, because we haven't seen Angramenu in ages.
Is it up?
Yeah. It's in that horrible cave where you go in that horrible death hole. I'm going to go in the death hole.
I'm with you then.
It is painful, but I remember this being one of the most annoying to do, isn't it?
Wait for me.
But it's two in a cave, isn't there? There's the... Yeah, there's Horus, which is also up as well. Let's do Horus and then maybe...
Oh yeah, because of Heatwave. Yeah.
It's like a little doodad hole. You're doing Ash? Nice. Good job, Rubio.
Oh, I think people actually are going there.
Nice. Forget where the hole is.
Morgana, of course.
Where's the hole? Oh, it's there. Just watch out for ass dragons.
Hello, dragon.
Might as well kill it. This guy's not going to live forever, is he, otherwise? Solidarity. These Voivers are what we have to kill for Horus, so go ham. Oh, it actually spawned. What? Was there people already in here?
Maybe.
I guess there must be. Nice.
Oh, that's on the left edge, isn't? No, right edge. Sorry, right?
No, that's left, right there.
Is it?
That's the left side, yeah.
No, if you're coming towards the edge of the cliff, this is the right side, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
That's what I meant.
I always go via the map's orientation rather than the player's orientation. It's easier to explain.
Okay.
Yeah, look, it's the was it the Bennu or the Zoo Mount? Is it the Bennu that they added to the cash shop back in the day? I think it's the Bennu, right? Yeah, it's the Bennu. Don't know how I remember that. It's this fella. Just kind of slightly bigger. You fell down?
And slightly less glowy.
Yeah. Who had the idea for the level 40 dragons? I need to torch them. I see you have learnt well. And straight after this one, we can do Angramenu as well.
Yep.
Whilst we're up here, instead of going to like Zanzibar land.
There's also one treasure location here, I remember.
Mm-hmm. There's some pretty mean treasure locations. Yeah.
Totally forget about this cave, to be honest.
That's a dead bunny. Where is Bunny?
No.
Did you fall in a good place or a bad place? I'm probably going to end up aggroing these voidy boys. If you... oh, you got rezzed? Okay, that's good. Good. I'm glad. I aggroed a bird because otherwise he will aggro it. So can you help me kill these two?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because they really hurt me. Like, really hurt.
Do you really want to hurt
Me. Do you really want to see me cry? Oh, it's the whale again.
Why do we always come back to 80s music?
Because it's the best era of music.
You're not wrong.
To be fair. Yeah. Naz, why you were dead? Oh, dead bunny. I get it. Ah, you have an emote for every occasion. I was coming to get you, but it looks like someone got you. A rip. What is that? I thought it was a shy guy to begin with, but it's a ghost? Skullman? Reaper? Skullman. Yes, that's exactly what it is. It's a Skullman. Skullman.
Sounds like a Norwegian word. Skullman.
Skullman. Could easily accept that to be like a Norwegian version of the Reaper.
Oh, it's the new IKEA desk.
Be careful, the Skullman will get you.
Come to IKEA, get the new Skullman. It has plenty of room.
I don't know what's worse. Your German accent making that very strange, or that's your attempt at a Swedish accent. It kind of works. Meoni, question. Ida Baron, answer. Does it happen to you that going to Gridania or the first maps of the Shroud and listening to the music makes you feel nostalgic? And you specify Gridania, Limsa, and Uldar, depending on which one was your first. No, because I think I've visited them too much. No, I don't actually get the nostalgia for the starting cities at all, because I'm always there. I always go to the to New Gridania for the inn room for some reason. Like I will travel all the way from Limsa or wherever I am just to go to the inn room for the glamour dresser in Gridania. And the thing is, I don't know why I do it. Because it's not like... Well, actually I do. Because Limsa you have to go to the Drowning Wench, and I can't be bothered to teleport there, because it means teleporting to the Arth Castle or taking the lift. It's not going to happen. And Uldar... You know what? I don't think I know where Uldar's inn room is.
It's Sandsea.
Oh, well,
Not Sandsea.
the quicksand.
Nobody talks about Uldar.
Oh, and quicksand? Yeah, nah, I'm good.
Yes. You've been playing too much 12.
There is one track in New Gridania. There's like 2 or 3 seconds of the
Lord of the Rings.
The track.
I know what you're going to say.
Which sounds like the Shire soundtrack from Lord of the Rings.
It goes do-do-do-do-do, and then it changes to a different song. It's like, wait.
Where's my soundtrack? Come back.
It's like, wait, hold on a minute. You started with the da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, but you didn't finish. You went da-da-da, da-da. It's like, hold on a minute.
I have really complicated feelings about this, because every time I'm Gridania and heard this, I get really want to see Lord of the Rings again.
That is actually something I can relate with, because as soon as you said it, I was like, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's the Shire. Yeah, you ask anyone, it's the Shire theme. Yeah, for the first like 5 seconds. I think they couldn't do more than 5 seconds of that without having to pay royalties at this.
Purpose?
I think they did, because it's a nature area with, you know. Why are people jumping off? That's not a good idea.
Are they farming eyes? What are they doing?
Well, I'm gonna
have to the Guapas, yeah.
Gotta do the Gorpas. Gorpa. I wouldn't jump off if I were you, because you'll be coming back up in here in a minute. Why are they pulling them to the cliff to kill them? I guess they don't want to do Gorpas? Okay. Well, I'm doing them. I think someone jumped off the cliff whilst in combat, by the looks of that. For me, it reminds me of the first times I played on PS3. I'm trying to think what the most nostalgic thing for me. I would say... Kurthus. I remember when I was playing through for the first time in A Realm Reborn and getting to Kurthus Western Highlands for the first time, it kind of blew me away that there was snow in the game. Because I came from obviously loving, you know, Wrath of the Lich King and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, there's a snowy zone? Because I didn't know. I didn't look up anything. But yeah, as soon as my feet touch the snow in Kurthus, I get the feeling. I get that same feeling. I'm like, oh. Take it easy, Giggle Blazer. Have a good one. Yeah, they have I think they'll be at work, I think. Have a good one. Thank you for doing some grind.
Oh, by the way, James texted me he will be available on Wednesday and Thursday.
Is he not available today?
Nope.
Oh, is he busy changing a light bulb or something?
I have no idea. Didn't ask.
This Gorp is killing me. I might need an assistance. I'm going to bring it to you. I've run out of benedictions.
That's what Becky said. She just like, maybe you shouldn't pull these, Fran. I'm like, nah, I'm fine.
Oh god, the Ymirs are a problem.
Yeah,
I don't
nice.
like those. Kill like very quickly. They're the death snails. Do you remember the ones in
Don't pull so much.
Don't even bring Eureka Orthos back. That was the flashback of those snails. And the fact that they would snapshot because the server wouldn't realize that you're nowhere near them and it'd detect you in its path and kill you. That's what happened to Para like twice. He'd be trying to melee them, obviously, and they'd kill him.
Can you keep an eye on Becky and... Oh, Cat's in here. That's fine. Cat can... I'm just going to grab some tablets and go for a wee.
You have a lot of headaches for some reason lately. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's just because the screen is quite bright.
You can turn it down, you know?
Even with my glasses on, it's a bit bright.
There should be a button that turns it down.
I don't want to touch any buttons. I'll be fine. I'll just eat some tablets.
Huh.
I'll be fine.
Okay, well don't burn your eyes out. You know, there is...
I'm not burning my eyes out.
Right, where is Bunny? Oh boy. But, Bunny's in an interesting place. Is anyone near you?
There is someone there. There are 2 dots.
Did you die to the dragon or... On the way to Forge, but ran from Dragon. Is there someone there? There's 2 people, right?
I need my torch.
But Ruby hasn't got a rest. Para, you're gonna have to stop pulling then, because I can't.
I didn't pull him. I tried to save Morgana.
There's an Ember Sprite one-shotting people. Oh god. This is a massacre. Why would... I'll come and res you in a second when this is in a more manageable situation. That is a long way for me to go, but I will do it. I will do it. I would have stayed here until this was spawned and killed because it's the opposite side of the map, but maybe you had a full meter or something. Alright, I'm returning. You no longer have a healer.
No.
You no longer have a healer.
That's not good.
Oh, Rubia says... Oh. Are you sure, Ruby? Alright. If you get into any issues, just... Well, I'll see you, won't I? And then I'll come over. Alright. Alright, okay. Okie dokie. Don't die, Para. I'm on my way back. I might have a few dragons with me when I do arrive, though.
Don't you dare pull all of them. One is enough. One... No.
I just... Para is about to have a very bad day.
Yeah, don't do any AoE damage. I kill one after another. Other people can deal with the aggro.
Oh, why would I... No, it is the right one. Okay. I wish I had access to logograms so I could make myself invisible, but I don't in this instance because it sucks. If this was Pyros right now, I'd have no problem. I'd just be like, invisible! Stealth mode! Activate! But no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the best thing they ever did was add logograms. And then they were like, you know what? This would be a good job for the game. Let's do Blue Mage. And then they did nothing with Blue Mage. Still a bit of a sore point. And now we've got Puppet Master as well.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to ask. Did I dream this, or did I really added a new class which doesn't help anyone?
Oh yeah. We've got another limited job. I don't know if there's actually going to be activities to do with it. Probably another mass carnival style content. I'm really
at
not.
least play together.
No idea. Mystic 8 Ball says probably not.
Oh, great.
I'm still salty about the limited job system.
Yeah.
It's cool, but it's not cool enough.
I wouldn't go so far to tell it cool either.
It's a very shallow piece of content. It's very shallow. Like, it's like trying to run a bath, but the tap only puts out a drop. And it's not enough to cover even a leg. And then you're like, oh, I really wish there was more of this because it was going somewhere. And then you're like, well, I guess I'm going to wash that specific part of my leg, and then that's it. I guess that's great. Very weird analogy. I've just realised. Yeah, it's a bath half full type of content. It's got content, but it's not really content, is it? Oh, we're getting light from this as well. I didn't even realise. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. Pull back. Pull out. Return. Do not pass go. It will defeat us with its eyeball. That is what she said now. Oh, I just realized what you mean. Oh, yeah. Phrasing, yes. Whoops. I completely had no idea. See, I don't think like that.
Yeah.
Not all the time. Not so, it's like a subconscious thing, I guess. I can see the nostalgia thing. I think for me or others, says Arknight's word, Rauga's Reach. Rauga's Reach is still one of the best zones in the game just because you can mount up and get your tome stuff at the same time. So you can show off mounts and chill out with your friends without needing to just stand there. I miss Rauga's Reach. They continue. I would love to see them do more with Blue Mage. There is no incentive to help new players with the content at all. They could totally add a Blue Mage currency or limited job currency. I mean, Allied Seals kind of became that. And they did put minions behind Blue Mage. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I agreed. It's not enough. Yeah. I suppose a lot of people will combat the whole, well, actually, Meoni, you can use Blue Mage in the open world and do fate events.
That's great.
It's like when the Yokai Watch thing came out, said, oh, lol, you're doing it wrong, you should play Blue Mage. It's like, yeah, but the Blue Mages are going around evaporating the fates before anyone can get there. And then there was this huge discourse with like, I hate people who play Blue Mage, they're so selfish. I remember that post. There's a whole bunch of this stuff.
Oh yeah, right. I remember.
You remember that? You do remember that, right?
I remember.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. The amount of wow, the posts were lively.
They were not that wrong, to be honest.
No. Because people were deliberately doing it. Because it was the quickest way, but you couldn't get anywhere. But I don't see open world content like Fates, especially as content for a job. It's not a specific reason for me to play Blue Mage. It's weird. It's really weird. If I need to explain why it's weird, then we're not on the same page to begin with. It's definitely content, but it's not.
I'm still salty
designed
or angry about that the mobile mount is locked behind Blue Mage, and I think the person who decided this should be at least get a loan decrease.
Wow, I do not share the opinions and thoughts of Parabella. Not touching that one. I think that the Blue Mage achievements are good, but the accessibility to find other Blue Mages in the game is nil.
No, the thing is, the fights are not designed to have Blue Mages in there.
It's just challenge content, isn't it? Bunny is dead again.
Why is there a bunch of these guys?
I don't know. Oh, they got rest. Okay, God. Thank God. But I was going to have to make the mission of all missions then. Wipe sweat from brow. I just think that Blue Mage needs more love. It's a great option to add to the game, but it's I don't think that it's flourished. And a lot of people were like, hey, it'll get better in time, Meoni. There'll be more things, but there hasn't been more things. So the mobile mount doesn't justify, or some challenge stuff, or an achievement or two doesn't justify a job, does it? I'm not against Blue Mage content. Let me be very clear on this, because some people take me out of context all the time. My point is, there needs to be more. It's very weird that they would go straight to, hey, here's another limited job, have fun. But Blue Mages are going to be like, right, but where was the development going for this? Like, what's next? But yeah. Noir Logic says, I'll be eternally salty about Blue having so much potential content to enjoy, but inevitably not being allowed to do anything. Yeah, I agree with that, yeah. At the very least, if they were going to do it this way, they could have created something more than a carnival to sate our appetites. Something Blue Mage specific that was, or limited job specific that had that flag on it, so they could add to it repeatedly. I've always said Blue Mage PvP, it would be messy, but at least it would have its own stuff. You could add some rewards to that. As somebody mentioned earlier, they could have their own Blue Mage PvP currency or whatever. I don't know. Something, anything to make me want to play it. I mean, we haven't done 2 fights for the mobile mount because our group basically disbanded. And we've not been able to do those since. But even when we were doing that, it was more of, this isn't hard. It's just this person in here this time and then chooses this mechanic with a shield. That's it. That's fine, but
I'm still rather. No, I'm totally honest. I don't like Blue Mage. I don't like the content in it. For me, it can be deleted out of the game.
That's fair. That's fair for you. I mean, it's everyone's.
Hopefully, they do something better with the new one.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm 100% sure they will not.
See, why would they add a new one to the game if, like, you know what I mean? Like, it felt like my copium was at its highest when I was like, they won't add another one to the game until they've got this to a comfortable position that people are happy with, you know, and go, oh, this was worth. But no, they added a new one. So unless they've got some immediate plans that we don't know about to add content for all limited jobs that's actually substantial, then it'll be more content we do a couple of videos on it, and that's probably it. Do some achievements, like some title stuff, but realistically it's gonna probably be quite shallow. Again, I'm not the demographic for that content though, or lack thereof. It wasn't designed for me. I guess it was to here's a taste of what could be, kind of thing. It's kind of like when you get a menu and instead of serving you proper portions, they just give you a peanut. Is that a mean
warped lockbox?
Is that a mean analogy, or is that okay?
I think it's okay.
So we got brothers. We could do, I mean, should we work backwards?
I mean, we still didn't spawn brothers.
I want to do brothers. There's all the stuff at the bottom that you could farm again there if you wanted to. Whee!
Crab spot.
Crab! Blue and Deep Dungeon would be... Oh, yeah. Noir, I cannot believe that hasn't crossed their mind themselves. I will say that. I completely agree with you. The fact that Deep Dungeon, okay, would be the perfect place to put Blue Mage content. Why is there not a Blue Mage access? What? Just make a separate leaderboard. Blue Mages. Boom. Done. Only groupable on solo or up to 4 other Blue Mages. Not allowed to play with others. I'd be fine with that. Because then you'd have separate things. You could go in there, have a bit of fun, right? And it wouldn't be really... I don't know. Would it be broken? Maybe? I don't know. Deep Dungeons are kind of like designed around that kind of thing anyway. And they're incredibly easy if you just follow basic mechanics that you have to admittedly learn. But as long as you make it so that they can't one-tap the bosses, which more often than not they're pretty good at preventing you from doing anyway, I don't see a problem with Blue Mage Deep Dungeons. It's very strange that it doesn't exist. You want to point out a Blue Mage reward? Exquisite Gentle Mage Cane is locked behind a lower savage. One content is 10 levels above it, and 2 criterion locks out limited jobs. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Why would they do that? That's like putting that's like putting chairs in PvP. Oh wait, we've been there. It's not the same, but do you remember the discussion we had, Para? When at one point they were like, we need more PvP rewards. Well, let's just add some cosmetic items here. Oh, cool. What are you going to add? Tables and towels. And we were like, but this is a PvP towel. It's a special towel for PvP. It's like, why have you added a towel to PvP? Okay, I guess maybe you get a bit sweaty. So why the chocobo chair then? How is that PvP related? Oh, it's a special PvP chair, Meoni. It does... yeah, we don't know. We just put it there.
You really want me ranting about PvP in this game?
No, I do not. I do not want you to start PvP ranting. No. On second thought, let's not cross the.
Let's say I have quite a mixed feeling about PvP and rewards in this game, and about the figures. Oh, we can't do limited stuff in PvE content, but we can, of course, do this in PvP. Am I getting angry while saying this?
What we farming?
Brothers.
I'm going to brothers.
Brothers. I mean, a lot of the actual shout chat people are going to go to Luhi and farm, but I'm not going to go do that.
Okay.
Because there'll be loads of people there anyway.
Lumi is now level 31.
Yay!
So when she gets to 35, might need some backup on that quest.
This is the
When we
hole,
get
isn't
there.
it? Is this the hole?
It's the one with the tree on.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's got a
No,
tree
it's
on
not.
it.
It's this one.
It's got a tree on it.
Everything's got a tree on it. You've got a tree on it.
Did you just jump off the cliff?
Slash wave. Fork of shame. Shame. This is Lethal Company now. Shame. I'm pointing at you.
I really hope they add all the feast mounts to a Moogle event at some times.
I want them to put them on with like achievement points, because there's nothing new to buy with achievement.
Oh yeah, that's even more degrading for this content. Yeah, achievement points.
What wasn't the original design brief for the PvP rework to be that the old rewards would be rotated into the season,
Yeah, I haven't
series?
seen any of them yet.
Wasn't that was did I dream that? I'm pretty sure we had this whole discussion where they were like,
pretty
ooh, that's
sure
cool.
That, yeah.
But then they were like,
'Cause we've,
actually, we're just going to design new stuff. That's cool, but what about all this like stuff that was win traded, and you know it was win traded to the point where you admitted it was win traded, and then had to ban people? Like, why don't you add this stuff to the vendors? That should be the ultimate punishment, you know? It wasn't done
it has to be
fairly,
the
therefore. There
Like
you go.
Moogle tomes or achievement points, that's the most degrading way to other people to get this stuff.
Oh yeah, achievement points and the veteran reward system. They were supposed to be redoing that entire thing and making it so that you could spend achievement certificates on something good every expansion. What happened to that? Where's the achievements? Oh, you've got X amount of achievements now. Spend these that you've saved up from doing all of this amazing stuff on, I don't know, a fish mount. Like a giant koi carp. Anything. Even a giant achievement certificate that floats. I'd go for that. You know? What's the ultimate troll mount? I don't know. Just give them the currency. Like a tombstone of poetics. And it's just a floating poetic tombstone. I'd love that.
It.
Yeah. Anything, really? Rest in peace, Jonathas. Jonathas is a poor fellow. There he is by Apkalo Falls. And his only company is Ishtola's sister, one of 12. I mean, it's not bad company, is it, if you think about it? Oh dear. At least he's got like a nice area, but the thing is, if I was Jonathas, I'd want to pee all the time because he's right next to a waterfall 24 hours a day. Just won't that get annoying after a while? Won't you just close your eyes and you won't ever be able to not hear the water falling?
He's probably got used to it by now. He doesn't even hear it anymore.
I guess. The main selling point of the new PvP was that there wouldn't be any more FOMO for stuff. Well, the only FOMO that there is the stupid you can make Hellhound weapons glowy. But the Hellhound weapons kind of look like ass anyway.
Yeah, but it would be so angry if we put another mount on it.
Well, they won't do that because then they haven't done it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying...
All of that sort of stuff gets added to series because more people can grind for it.
Yeah.
Which is a lot fairer. And then you've got like titles and I guess adventurer plates, but they're not really hard to get. I mean, and once you've got one of them, you kind of don't need all of them. The only difference is you get a different Roman numeral next to it. So if there's a specific Roman numeral you want to farm for, I guess. But who uses PvP adventurer plates? Bleh. They're not great. They're okay, but they're not like, wow, look at you. You did Crystal in tier 5. Wow. So I've got this other one that has a dragon on it. Oh dear. The series rewards, you can't get any of those if you miss them. That's fine. But it was fully accessible without win trading. That was the whole point. It's not fear of it's not really fear of missing out if you're not physically... Look, it's fear of missing out if you're physically not able to really get in those 100 places in the world because of people in the feast being absolutely the worst people in the universe. Win trading, waiting till like 3 in the morning, not queuing any other times, and when you do queue in, your team basically deliberately not pressing any buttons so that they could feed to the other group. That was a problem. The fact that a series comes around and there's a mount that you can get from doing any PvP just to fill, what, to rank 25? Usually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That doesn't take too long.
The thing is, I'm 100% sure they will redo the seasons at some point. They
The
will come
series,
back.
you mean?
The series, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they'll add them to Moogle Tomes.
Or add them to movie terms, yeah.
Because they're running out of newer bits to add to them.
Yeah,
I
about
don't...
your win trading and fees.
Yeah.
I'm 100% sure that at least 50 to 60% did win trading or were involved in it. Because
I mean, there is proof.
So yeah, I mean,
people recorded these matches. People recorded these matches, and there was a YouTube video. What was it? Last year? I guess it is last year now. A few months ago, where he exposed all these people, which is not something you're supposed to do because of the naming and shaming policy that protects the identity of these players. This person just went for it because they'd lost the interest in that kind of care and attention because it got sickening, and they've shown it in Crystalline Conflict recently as well. It won't stop it, it never will, because when there's a competitive nature of any game, people will always find the easiest option, and if the easiest option is, for example, that's why free trial players are no longer able to do the PvP stuff. Because they were before, because people were making free trial accounts to farm off of them.
oh, okay.
That was a whole other debacle. So you would multi-box a load of free trial characters and then just make them not actually do anything. And that's the reason that was prevented as well, for the longest time. And then people always choose the easiest option, and that's natural. That's human nature. My saving grace is that the main rewards, the glamour, the mounts, and the minions, and the emotes, which is the most important stuff, is accessible to everybody who plays the game. Now, if you can't get rank 25 within the 3 or 4 months, maybe it's even longer than that, that those that event's open, fair enough. I guess you would miss out. But it's pretty much timed with main content as well. So if you were a main enjoyer of the game, a main subscriber that came back for main content, you wouldn't miss them anyway, I don't think. Right? Am I wrong about that? Because a lot of it launches like it's a 0.5 patch, 0.4 patch. It's not a middle patch. There's usually storyline or an alliance raid as well and that stuff. And then you get months upon months and months to the series. The seasons, like the ranked seasons, end quicker than the series. Like sometimes you get 2 seasons of ranked within one series, don't you? Which is over 3 or 4 months or something like that. I'd much prefer that than what it was before, personally.
Yeah, of course.
But you never done any PvP in 14 and don't intend on ever doing it? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It has its charms. I quite enjoy Crystalline Conflict.
Crystalline Conflict is a lot nicer, I think, than the older versions, but I still enjoy the older versions. But
I mean, it's always going to be.
You didn't really PvP that much until CC, did you? Really?
I hated the feast with a passion. It was not very well designed. It attracted the wrong attention. It was awful. It was basically like miniature Frontline, but with every single... It was very frustrating. Crystalline Conflict is a lot more accessible because there is a crystal. You push it either way. Whoever pushes it the furthest wins. Done. Whereas in the Feast, no, it wasn't like that at all. No.
Feast was filled with the most toxic people in all of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, but it created that toxicity from normal people because of the reliance on those people doing specific things. It was not necessarily the most beginner-friendly activity. And they nailed it. They nailed it with Crystalline Conflict. I think it's a much better format. It's fun. Honestly, it's fun.
Mm.
You might disagree, but I still think it's... In my
I
opinion,
agree
it's
with
good.
you, it's much better, but I'm just not into the PvP in this game.
That's fine. That's fine. I was not really into PvP in WoW, though. So I don't like the super sweaty stuff anyway. The only time I was ever interested in PvP in WoW is I remember I had my warrior, before they did the whole level squishes, my level 70 warrior was EXP turned off via the NPC, like the little spectre guy that you could find. And he had dual warglaves with full tier 6. And I went around and killed everybody. It was ridiculous. Like, warglaves, for that specific moment in time, were very good in specific parts. And then they were like, actually, no, now you've got your own queues. If you do the level, if you stop your EXP, you're put into a separate instance. And that immediately killed Twinks overnight. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, twinking in like level twinking in in World of Warcraft was
there were so much different
addictive.
twins. Level 9 twins, level I don't know.
We had level 59 twinks at one point, which was interesting. Do you know why?
Can't remember.
Because you could enter Molten Core at level 59 and not 60, which means you could still use the gear in there. So you were entered into the previous bracket of PvP. So you would tech Sulfurous or whatever gear you'd have, and you were in the level 50 to 59 bracket and not the level 60 bracket. 60 to whatever it was bracket. Because it covers 10 levels per bracket of queuing. So we would do Molten Core until all of our characters was, and we'd do Alterac Valley in that bracket. Nothing could kill us. We were soloing the NPCs. It was, chef's kiss. But of course, that was very quickly addressed in subsequent patches because Fun detected and Blizzard didn't like that. So, but yeah, level 59. I remember that. And then we did Ankarai as well.
Very nice.
Which one is that?
That is Karen? Karen Blight.
No, the name of the...
I think...
It's Ash Dragon, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Aunties, no, I think that's the, what is that called?
Oh, that's the ugly guy with the
Tax
two
him.
minions.
Yeah, I think the Texum is.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Anyway. Sorry,
I love how you knew who I meant. No, it's the ugly guy.
my mind was thinking about everything. Yeah, tax him. Hey, Arnveld. Hey, Meoni, can't wait for Viper. I really hope job trailer will come soon. I mean, I just want a release day of the game and a collector's edition and pre-order details and give us that stuff. Benchmark. We need a benchmark. Is there a tracker up? I'm not going to link my one because it's kind of broken.
Mine.
It's kind of bad. Just wait, are they actually keeping a tracker up to date on their own? Have they actually updated it?
Are they?
Oh, they are. Okay. Someone has actually remembered to do it this okay, that's good. I no longer have to struggle. Because the times were completely off. Push the payload. Yeah. Yeah, but the best tactic is actually not pushing the payload if you're a DPS and then go behind enemy lines, lure their healers or tanks behind, and then they're just defenseless, and then the rest of you pushes a crystal. I often do that as Dragoon. It's a lot of fun. People are so easily baited as well.
Yeah, because Dragoon is OP in Crystal.
No, it's not. It's fun. Shh, shh, shh. Benchmark alongside Fen Hrothgal will be sick. Yeah. You have high hopes for Dawn Trail, as it's really important. Oh, why is it? What do you mean? Well, like important to you, or? I mean, I'm sure Dawn Trail. I'm sure Dawn Trail will be Dawn Trail. I mean, that's. It'll be another expansion with plenty of content to do, and hopefully a decent storyline with decent patch content. I think they've learnt a few things from Endwalker. It's a new start for the 10-year journey. I guess. It's going to take a lot more than one expansion to build up any kind of real end game idea of what's the next big bad or whatever, isn't it? But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I want to kill the blood demons then, since we're literally here. I don't see the point in leaving.
Then I will go back to the worms.
Okay, wormy. Demons and demons, demons. Oh, okay. it popped, by the way.
Yeah.
That's not the one I was doing though. Is it?
It's blood demons, yeah. Ash Dragon.
I was killing curable demons for some reason. I'm an idiot. I killed the wrong type of demon.
Still spawned.
I guess. Maybe it was pre-farmed or meh. It spawned. I'm looking forward to seeing the field instance more than anything. And the new deep dungeon. The only things that I'm really excited for, like really excited for, like super, if I had a scale, it'd be new deep dungeon at the top because it's the best fun I've had in the game with other players. And second of all, the field instance. Because I hope that it's not just Zadnor 2, Electric Boogaloo. If it's more like Eureka, I will be over the moon. Oh, you did some pre-farming. Nice. You can't wait to go to the cyberpunk style areas? Yeah. It's going to be... If it has mount, the ability to mount up, it will be most people's go-to. For sure. If it's got a close market board, the ability to mount... I mean, it won't have a market board, will it? But, you know... At least for you, Final Fantasy XIV is on a crossroads, says Arnveld. Dawntrail will be new A Realm Reborn. I guess I don't have the same vision of it. I see it less of as a new beginning as more of a halfway point. If that makes sense. Because there's a lot of loose ends that still need to be picked up that aren't new storylines. A lot of loose ends. It's quite a lot of the world that needs to be visited. Mericidia for one. So... get the new world out the way. Do Mericidia the next time. Or something like that. The Australia of 14. And then I guess the bottom of the ocean, right? Which should be a little bit more like Amarok. Because there's supposed to be stuff at the bottom of the ocean, isn't there? Much like there is in the first. They're pulling it in 30 seconds. It looks good though. The new city. I just hope that we can mount, but that's kind of all I want, really. Somewhere that looks good, that's convenient, that has some decent storyline behind it, that's connected in a major way, that has the ability to AFK on a mount. I stood in that. I got frozen and then, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I stood in the thingy. So did
you got thingies.
Yeah, a few of us might have got stuck in the thingy. It could be worse. Maybe. You're doing worms, are you?
Yep.
Alright. Wormy boys. I'm nearly full on light again. I should probably start a weapon, shouldn't I? I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. I've just been banking it at 9 and then not doing anything with it. So we're basically going to get 1 to 2 weapons every day this week completed. You realize that?
Yeah.
Maybe even more. I'm not even sure, honestly. I forget how many the exchange rate is for the Luhi's ice.
Question.
It's probably supposed to be like 900 or something. Sorry for yawning. Whew.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, I really didn't sleep last night. Instead, I was like, I can't sleep. What can I do? So I watched an Owen Wilson film.
Okay.
Wow. You know, one of those films. Wow, wow, it's Owen Wilson. It was something about an estranged father. I forgot what the film was called, where it was him and one of the guys from The Hangover. I forget the name of the actor now. Anyway, it doesn't matter, does it? It's always the same kind of idea. Comedy where mum actually was lying about the fact who their father was, and then turns out blah blah blah, and then they went on a road trip to, of course they did, they went on a road trip across America to try and track down their father. Wow. It was Louis pops. Okay, Louis's eyes, let's go. Oh, I guess I should kill these with Morgana before he thinks I've abandoned him. I would never abandon thee. Well, maybe.
I did.
You did. You're like, screw this, I'm going home. I'm gonna return because I'm lazy. Yeah, it was an Owen Wilson out of 10 experience. Yeah, your typical sort of, you know, not that great. Not that great. I forget the name of it. It was not very memorable. I was like, oh, they're going to be adopted, aren't they? And guess what? Yeah.
They did not.
Because they went across the entirety of America, and then they still couldn't find their father. But every father figure was like this weird... Oh, I think it was called Father Figures. There we go. That was the name of the film. Don't watch it. It's awful.
Let me guess that there was a big misunderstanding, and they thought Owen Wilson don't like them and stuff.
One of them was a rich guy that was an ex-NFL footballer, supposedly, and it wasn't him. And then the next one was a thief that stole cars.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him, and they ran him over because, of course, they did.
Wow.
It was just a bit crap, really. Yeah. It's not really spoilers for a film that's probably a 1. I would say a 1. I didn't laugh once.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
Why did you finished it?
I think it's because of insomnia and the fact that I didn't know what else I would watch on Amazon Prime, because there's like nothing on there anymore that I want to watch. The other day, I was flicking through and I found a load of old 80s Playboy films for some reason. Like the really, really bad softcore crap from the 80s. For some reason, they've put all of that on there. But that's funnier than the Owen Wilson film because of the acting. Ha ha, I really like you. Would you like to see my, you know? It's like the, you know, it's like the bathtub thing, but like this is actually trying to be serious. Old crap. So yeah, I remember watching, because you can see like the 30-second clips when you highlight over them. And I'm like, what is this? But yeah, that's what Amazon Prime has done. They've just bulked up all of their stuff and then put loads of ads all over it now. So you have to pay even more money to get rid of the ads. But it's not worth it. But yeah, it was like, what was it? Camp of Babes was one of the films. I remember the title. Yeah, literally. And it's just the thumbnail of the actual title is just a bra on a washing line. That is the entirety.
That's high class.
And then the
movies,
the clip itself was like the 70s. And then there was like just these loads of girls on a beach. And then that was it. Because they couldn't show anything else. But yeah, it was about some mistaken identity. And she's like, oh no, I would never do that. And then the next scene is that, yes, she would do that. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'm surprised Fran didn't wake up from me laughing. But there we go. But yeah, there used to be like half decent films on there, and at least I could watch Star Trek or something, like old Star Trek. But now you require a Paramount Plus subscription for that as well. So it's like, wait, why would I watch it on Amazon then if I need a Paramount account? Oh, because we want more money. Oh, I see. Okay. That makes perfect sense. So now you pay Amazon monthly to access their service to watch a Paramount Plus thing that you pay them for, and then Amazon puts adverts on top of that as well.
Yeah, sounds not good.
So it's basically 3 sets of subscriptions just to watch one program if you let it get that bad. Fran, are you still there?
I'm still here.
You went in sleep mode.
Oh.
You went in sleep mode.
No, dear, I was listening to you.
Okay. uBlock Origin works on Amazon Prime, by the way. Oh, okay. Did you see the so the Grand Tour, so with Jeremy Clarkson, etc., James May, Richard Hammond, they did the recent one, which is called hilariously The Sand Job, but people's way of protesting the advertisements on it, because they are pretty bad, were to mass upload it to YouTube.
Okay.
So now there's like everywhere I seem to look in my recommended on YouTube, it's just all Grand Tour been re-uploaded.
No, I don't have this.
I thought it was quite interesting that people decided to do the old piratey thing. Like, screw you for making me pay twice to watch a program. It's nice. It's nice to see somebody actually going, you know what, screw you. I would never condone it publicly, obviously. No, of course not. But good on those people. Good job.
I can. I'm in the same boat as you. I'm really angry about the rights to broadcast football games in Germany, because I have to sub to 3 different services to watch all games.
Yeah.
And it's not like they are cheap. They're all around 30 to 40 euros a month.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
I think I have to pay around 100 euros, 120 to watch all football games.
Just for football?
Oh, just to watch all the games from my club. Which I
Para.
support.
Holy crap, dude. I mean, Blubber Eyes is right next to us, by the way. I need to change my light. Got 9 light. I'm going to go do that and then I'll come back for Blubber. Because I'm at 9 full bars. Do, 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 do. Hey Jamie, how you doing? We've had insomnia for a few days, probably due to the flu. Yeah. Mine just happens randomly. Some days I just get so tired I just collapse in bed and then sleep. It's great. You know, if you can hold off until the night, once you've finished off doing streams and things, it's so nice. Then you have the longest, deepest sleep you'll ever have in your life. It's great. But yeah.
That hot chocolate you made the other night was really nice.
Which one? I mean, 2
Both.
different nights. Oh, the galaxy stuff. Yeah, it's galaxy. Oh, you spawned it. Good job.
Yep. The wobbler.
I'm gonna get some
The
light
wobbler.
exchange. The wobbler.
Yeah, it's called Wobbler in the Darkness.
We only get silver from it anyway, don't we? But
Better than nothing.
sure is. You got the flu last night. I'm sorry to hear that, stimulus check. Oh, stimulus chick. Stimulus chick, not check. I'm finally over my Corona crap again, so that's good.
That Lumi gave us.
She's not going to like you for keep saying that, you know.
It's fine. She knows I love her, really.
I don't want to be in your position right now.
Why?
Because I know how I would react to that.
He knows I'm joking, even though it's true.
I would stop.
Ugh.
Oh, did you fall? Where did you fall? Wait, what? Oh. I can probably get you in a minute when I've dealt with Crystal Forge. Where did you fall? Did you fall off a thingy-majig? I got 9 crystals of crystalliness. I'll be there in a moment. I've got to teleport over and all that jazz. And all that jazz. Yeah. So glad I can't catch the stuff through the interwebs. Yeah, you'd think, considering how much, how little I go out, that'd probably be the most healthy person ever. But it doesn't work that way, does it? In actual fact, it's not a good idea. Because the more I surround myself with other people, the less likelihood that this sort of stuff hits me as hard as it does when it comes. But unfortunately, not out of choice, but obviously working at home makes you quite antisocial, so you don't get the same immunities, natural immunities that people have. So when the flu does get invited into the house, it's it's going to hit me hard.
Meoni, am I allowed to make advertising for another Square Enix game?
Yeah.
The Power Wash Simulator just released a trailer for a Warhammer 40k collab.
No way.
Yes, Morgana posted it in the other games channel.
Oh my god.
I just watched the trailer and it's awesome.
That's so cool. I'll have to check it out in a second. Yeah, the Power Wash.
Crossover?
The Power Wash guys are solid. Yeah, they're really good.
I think I would buy it.
Yeah. They gave me a copy of Power Wash Simulator a while ago. I haven't had the time to do a stream on it yet, but
I love Power Wash Simulator. It
is definitely something I want to do. But they've given me, I think, the Back to the Future one as well that they did, and the Final Fantasy VII one. That is like DLC. But yeah,
I got the SpongeBob one.
Okay, friend.
Sorry.
But yeah, I need to find a time. But yeah, I can't wait to see what they do. Hopefully they do some other. Oh, it's already dead. Okay. All right, well, I tried. I got there as quick as I could to res you. Sorry. We've got Glavoid. Yeah.
Warp is up.
Oh, it just popped, did it?
Yep.
Nice. Lumi's now level 32.
Oh, after this fate, we'll probably take our break because we've only got 16 minutes in here and we've done everything.
Oh yeah. Right.
So we'll do this fate, and then we'll do our scheduled break time. Well, unscheduled. I think everybody would be. Yeah, we usually do it about 8 because 5 to 8 usually is the point where we end up killing everything in an instance. If you've noticed, it kind of lands at the same time. The only other stuff up is in like 4 minutes for Cassie, I guess. So if you wanted to stay in the instance for Cassie, you could. I don't know. Is it worth? Because it's pretty rare, actually. Maybe we should see if we can get Cassie to spawn before we leave, actually. Because it is pretty high rewarding in terms of light, Para.
True. Has Cassie not weather conditions?
Oh, wait, no, it's changed, isn't it? So, yeah okay, yeah. Oh, the next one's going to be in an hour. Okay, cool. Then this will be the last one. For the break time. What time are they pulling?
I don't know. Didn't say anything. Guess 26 or 27.
Ah, someone's going to go res. Okay. Oop. Amazon. Stop it. Oh.
Paul, I think.
I'm very irritated. I wanted to watch my trailer.
Why don't you have a edit blocker?
Because you're not supposed to promote it on streams.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, sorry.
I mean, even my livelihood is relied upon people pausing it or not using it, so... But I will admit, some advertising, especially on certain websites, looking at you, Twitch, it can be a little bit much. Yeah, so I think we're done in this instance. Yeah, I'm leaving. Right. If you want to, breaky time, back in a few. I'm going to watch this trailer before I go, though. Then I'm going to get a cup of tea. Because I'm curious how they could possibly do this. You know, once Amazon starts to let me watch a video. Hold on, we need to pause the music from the game. Warhammer 40k crossed with Power Wash Simulator. Oh wow. Okay.
Witness. Imperial engines adorned in filth.
Oh wow.
A testament to their glory. Yet the machine spirits yearn for reawakening, shaped in the likeness of the Omnissiah. Purity. It is an honor to service these triumphant vessels. Our tool, the Mark II Aquasantica Arquebus. Our adversary, dirt.
Oh wow.
An act performed in dutiful veneration of the Omnissiah carries glory, whether by power armor or power washer.
By power or power washer.
The canticles of restoration must be performed. Our purpose is true. Purge the unclean. Where is that servitor with my blessed incense?
My goodness. That was a good trailer. That was a really good trailer. Is there... Oh, the comments are turned on. Whoever made that immaculate script deserves a raise A buttload of purity seals. We wash for the Emperor. Oh dear. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. More like this. I love the sense of humor they have. I really do. Everything they've done a crossover with so far has been to that level.
It's crazy that some games can have all the crossovers they want at this point.
Literally, it's unbelievable. The amount of like the back catalog that you would have if you were to buy the DLC for that. It's amazing.
Was there not another game which is also all the strange collabs and crossovers?
A lot of the mobile games get like luxuries that we would never see as well.
Yeah, but I thought it was also a game like Power Wash Simulator, just another thing in this direction.
Did you see how Raid Shadow Legends is doing a crossover with Monster Hunter?
No. Oh god, that sounds awful.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Let me pause the video game audio again. It is probably one of the worst things that I yeah, well, you enjoy this.
That is not a normal monster.
I welcome the challenge.
What took you so long?
Oh, my bones! My beautiful dead bones!
Easy, big fella.
Still here, still in pain. Help! And the best part, I was never scared once.
A toast to victory!
Wait, where's our new friend and the furry little one?
Download Raid to get your free Monster Hunter Legendary Champion.
And that was the end of decent crossovers for Monster Hunter. To be fair, Monster Hunter has had crossovers with basically every IP on the planet across
That's
its
true,
time.
yeah.
Like with Sonic, with you name it. But Raid
Witcher.
Shadow Legends, just like, oh man. So there we go. Also, can I just make a comment about the Square Enix store? The just in section doesn't make sense. So, just in would be like new stuff, yeah? If there was new stuff for pre-order, i.e. the Final Fantasy VII figures, would that not be in the just in section?
Yeah.
So why is just in the Mandragora mug that I purchased 4 years ago on the just in section? Do you see my concern here?
Yeah,
Whereas,
yeah.
and then you go franchises, you go Final Fantasy 14, But this isn't all of the Final Fantasy 14 stuff. You go to merchandise pre-orders. And then the filters. Oh, the filters. Yeah, here you go. So the pre-orders for Final Fantasy VII merch, yeah? This is under merchandise pre-orders. Why, when you click Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, is there only 2 items?
I don't know.
Yeah, if you go to the main page for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's like 20.
Yeah, the shop site isn't really that good.
It wouldn't be so bad if the filters made any sense.
Oh yeah, by the way, I remember which game I meant with all the crossovers. It was Dead by Daylight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Fran loves that game. Or did love that game.
I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I play it from time to time, then I start hating it again. The last one was Alan Wake, is the newest character, I think, which I find quite cool.
Alan Wake? In Dead by Daylight? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting crossover. Yeah, it makes no sense. I still don't understand this website. Because the overhaul that they did to the website, basically all that did was make it so that I can't see my pre-existing orders from any year before this one. So, and you have to like create a web ticket and send them a request to see your orders from the previous years that you pre-ordered for this year. Because the system doesn't let you see that. But then with that was supposed to be the trade-off of a better, more fluid website, which has not been the case. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Egg indeed. All of the eggs. All of the time.
Egg.
Egg, egg, egg. Egg, 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 egg. Mm-hmm. Copycat bulb. So for every weapon you need 7,500 Pagos crystals and 75 Louis eyes. Okay. And 465 frosted protein.
Oof.
Because it's 31 frosted. Words. Nearly said a different word. A 31 frosted protein. Don't say that with the P in the wrong place. That doesn't end well. Right, be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'll be back. Boop. I return. I've got a cup of tea. Glorious tea. Tea for the Emperor. Also just had a chocolate cornflake thing. Like a cornflakes covered in chocolate thing. Whatever you call it. Nice. You got back cooking some burger. Ooh. Very nice. What kind of burger? Are you gonna have it?
Chocolate.
You're gonna have like a cheeseburger or? Logan, no, I haven't seen any latest videos. Why? A quarter pounder, and it's plain.
Has it got no cheese? Wow.
I can't eat dairy. It's not their fault.
Oh.
I would I'd just cover it in chili sauce personally.
Right, my team's ready.
Cool, Logan. Enjoy that video for sure. I've not seen it. Alright, I'll check ours. I don't typically react to other content creators. It's not my thing.
Oh.
Like watching videos and things. It's not the sort of thing I do. If it's a yeah. We don't really have that many people in our group anymore, apparently. Just so you know.
Okay, so Lumi's only got another 45 minutes left in there.
So how many people do you have in your group?
I have 6.
Oh wow, okay. I don't know if Ruby is... Yeah, Ruby's coming back, okay. Just waiting for Ruby.
Alright.
I think Para's muted.
I'm here.
Oh, hi. Hey, buddy. A Paraglam. Lost Allegan.
Yeah, I invited someone when we were in Eureka, and then they've decided to join us, so they're here in my party.
But it might be enjoyable in your personal time. I don't get a lot of personal time, and a lot the videos I watch aren't Final Fantasy videos usually. It's kind of like when you know, I've tried to keep pardon me, like personal and work time separately, if that makes sense. I watch the occasional one, but for the most part. Also, I have this weird thing. Whereas if I watch somebody's Final Fantasy XIV video and then I make my own videos, it can be a weird feeling if someone else does something that you already have done or are doing, and then you get sort of this weird mixed up feeling in your mind of whether or not you did something or not. It's hard to explain. I won't try and explain it, but yeah, typically I try to watch something as far away humanly possible from Final Fantasy when I watch videos, which is probably why you see a lot of car videos and mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, or silly videos, you know, memes, that kind of stuff. But typically anything that isn't 14. I know it sounds bad, but... yeah. Sometimes if I need to see if somebody's, you know, if it's something, I don't know, there's a specific reason, I guess, maybe, but... Is this the same tracker?
We have a pop.
Yep.
Cool. Wait, we have a pop? Did you just say?
Yeah, Snow Queen.
Eternity.
Cool. All right. You guys go ahead and get that way. I'm just going to sort out what I'm doing with the frosted proteins because I'm not really sure what I'm doing. Not sure what I want to do. Did I say I wanted to do Black Mage? I think I said I was going to do a Black Mage cane, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Right, so we can do the first stage was just 5. Let's get that out of the way. That's stage 1, which is a glowy lamp.
Why are you aggro to me? Go away, Snow Queen. I didn't even heal anyone. Why are you angry at me?
Don't know, but shouting on voice isn't helping.
Not shouting on voice.
Okay, then 10 frosted protein and 500 Pagos crystals. Stage 2. Yeah, it's not like I go out of my way to avoid other creators or something. It's just more of it's difficult because you can be accused of copying people or whatever. I just don't entertain it. At least then I know that it's me that's come up with something or that I've decided to do something on my own back sort of thing. You'd be surprised the amount of people that say, "You're just copying this person." Like, okay, well, no idea what they've done, but sure, okay.
I know exactly what you mean.
So I don't really entertain the concept. I know it sounds pretty defeatist, but I'd rather just not interested in it. Anything that other creators do, likely I will have equal or similar access to anyway. So, and we all have our different styles. Hopefully.
So this is the same instance, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Realistically,
There's nothing open.
16 minutes for holy cow.
8 minutes for Billy Goats.
I guess we do Billy Goats then. 8, did you say?
On the tracker, it's 8 minutes for Billy Cows, yeah.
Yeah. Billy Goats it is then. Yeah, it's an awkward time, isn't it? It'd be nice if they opened another instance.
This one isn't even full, so I don't think they will open one.
Yeah, bit of a shortage. I want a change of mount for a bit. No one's doing anything with a whale, are they? I just saw people with the Alakeel mount, so now I want to use it. You want to help me get to the final quest step for something? Yeah. Isn't that at Cassie?
Just behind, isn't it? On the right-hand side going round?
Something like that.
Yeah.
21.8, 12.4, 21. 12.4. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Sure. I don't know why I wouldn't just teleport to gravitational though. That's probably the quickest way of doing it, isn't it? Oh, I accidentally pulled the snipper. Oh, that's... How did you aggro? Suppose you're the right level range. Curious.
Maybe it felt lonely.
Yeah. The lonely snipper. Does anyone else need to do this quest? Speak now or forever hold thy peace. Is it hard to get? Some people will say yes. Some people will say no. It really depends on who you ask, because some people will go, oh, well, just simply go and do the duels inside Zadnor.
And everything drops on the first try in my raid.
Or you be real, realize that it's a random chance for you to be selected for that duel, and instead you farm fates for 20 hours.
And run, which instance? I think 15 or 16 times.
Yeah. Lacus Latore.
Yeah.
Do these aggro? They're like the haunts, aren't they?
But yeah, it's not difficult, it's just time intensive. I would say.
Trying to think exactly where the quest objective is. It's a bit further near the waterfall, isn't it? Over here somewhere? I think it's here, right? Yeah, I think.
That's a death area where you are.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised this one griffin turned around and did instant aggro on you too.
Ooh, look at this one.
Hello, I can see you.
As soon as Mila's cutscene's over, oof, right, yeah, that's a return from me, that is. I'm not walking
One
past
step
those.
closer to me.
You got it? Nice. I am not walking past that griffin. It's got,
Yeah,
it's giving me the evils. I don't want that.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yeah, we do have a new confirmed field instance. Yeah, we do. Which is going to be good, hopefully. Well, anything's better than nothing, right? Endwalker not having one is a crying shame, and I'm sad about it. So what can we... Oh, Billy Goats, right? Billy Goats! Billy Goats! Billy Goats, Billy Goats, Billy Bill, Billy Goats. What song is that, actually?
Oh dear.
Don't know what song that is. Your hobby also became your full-time job and now you really touch it in your personal time? Yeah. And there are some amazing content creators out there, but there's so many things that I'd be... I don't know. I want to definitely make sure that anything that I do create is something that my brain has at some point gone, doot, 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 let's do this, rather than look at what this other person's doing. I know there's a lot of people that work around the whole idea of reacting to people and stuff, and that's fine, but it's not my groove, not my little hole of interest. What? Yeah, words.
Yeah.
Where's all the goats, Para? What have you done with them?
Extinct.
Where you going? Don't fall off the cliff.
Getting light.
Wow. Rude. All that mount wants me to do, whenever I mount it, Fran, all I want to do is play the randomizer again. Every time I get on it, I'm like, dun 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 da 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 da
What?
da
'Cause did you see me on
da.
it? Is that why you wanted to use it? Because you saw me on it?
I saw somebody that was an aura, not a Mikote. So unless you've
I
changed,
see. No. But I've been using this all night, so
All night long.
subliminally saw.
all night long, baby.
Oh no,
We're singing the same song here. I don't know.
no.
No, I think I have another one that you do.
All night long, all night.
Oh, that's a different song than what I was singing. What?
Oh.
I guess there are 3 different songs that have all night
Also
long in
all
them.
night.
I wanna rock and roll
All night. And party
every day. There we go. That's another one. So that's 5 songs. I didn't realize how many songs had the lyric all night long. Interesting. But that's like some nerdy pop master kind of quiz thing. How many songs use the lyrics? No, I don't know. 500?
A lot.
Physical by Olivia Newton-John. Oh, let's get physical. Oh, yeah. I see Jamie's got a good ear. I like that. That would have driven me mad. That's why I had to fill it with other... You hear my body talk when I've had a curry and you don't like it, so...
Oh, God.
Nearly made me spit out my hot chocolate.
Oh, no.
Let me hear your body talk.
No.
No.
No, I'm not going the hot chocolate way.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I think the funniest thing about that Owen Wilson film was the fact that they named their cat Chairman Meow.
What?
Like, for some reason, Owen Wilson's character's cat was called Chairman Meow.
Okay.
That was the funniest bit of the entire film. I just remembered that. Sorry, yeah.
What film?
Father Figures.
Oh.
It's awful. That was the only thing I was like, huh. That's the only laugh I got out the entire film. The rest of it was like, oh boy, really? Oh, please stop.
For cat names, I'm still thinking that Kathmandu is the best cat name ever made.
Kathmandu?
Yes. Or Miao Zedong. It's also quite good.
Where's all the goats gone? Did you eat them?
No.
They're being killed.
I heard you singing physical and went extinct.
It's certainly a song of time. Welcome back, Rubia.
Yay!
We've got a goat. The greatest of all time? No, not that kind of goat. For the longest time, here's a fun fact. Things you're not supposed to admit. I didn't know what GOAT stood for. I always thought when I was younger that literally they were saying that this person is a goat. So when they were saying, oh yeah, Mick Jagger is the GOAT, I'm like, he's a goat? Genuinely. For the longest time. Until I realized it stood for greatest of all time. I know that's really stupid. But I genuinely thought people were like I don't know, maybe they had like some weird part-time goat experience or something, or maybe they were like, like the first owners and stuff. Maybe one day they're just like, oh yeah, dress up as a goat, that kind of thing. But no, my immersion was ruined and my day evaporated. Only find out when Fortnite added a GOAT spray. Oh, Fortnite. Never played it. Never will. That's my stubbornness. It's probably a good game, right, Para? You play Fortnite, don't you? You're a Fortnite kid.
No.
No? Aren't you?
Not really.
Aren't you big into the Fortnites?
To be honest, I was interested in Fortnite when it was a zombie survival shooter at the beginning.
Yeah, before the building stuff.
Yeah, it was the original plan. It was a zombie survival shooter where you build your own base. And then at some point I thought, oh no, let's make a battle royale shooter out of it.
I think the thing that still puts me off is that song with that kid that's played on every meme video ever, where it's like something about Tomato Town or something. As soon as I hear that, I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I never wanted to go near this. And those kids that there's a video of these kids that are being asked serious questions, and all they keep saying is Fortnite, Fortnite, and doing like this weird floss dance repeatedly. And it just makes them appear like they've got nothing in their head anymore. Like they've been brainwashed. It's weird. So yeah, I don't have any connection to it. I don't know. It might be good. I don't know. Oh dear. I know they can't decide what kind of game Fortnite is though. I've noticed that. Like, people log on to that thing to watch concerts, don't they? And
I think they added some quests now in the game.
And there's a car game as well, right?
The only thing that remotely interested
You haven't
me
seen
was
that?
the Lego thing. But
You know,
other than that,
Parry, you've not seen the Fortnite with the car racing?
No. I have any information about this game. Only that I wrote an article that they now added a quest, like questing to the game while doing the Battle Royale stuff. I don't know.
Okay, that's weird. Well, like Call of Duty does with the whole Warzone thing where you do contracts or something, or?
I have no idea.
I have no idea. They wanted that sweet PUBG money. PUBG is awful now. I've put hundreds of hours into that game when it was out. It's such a weird amalgamation of weird crap, dude. There's polar bears in that game now. Like in PUBG. They don't do anything but attack you. Why is there a polar bear in a battle royale? Why? What is this? So you're walking through and you're like, do you hear footsteps? Yeah, I hear footsteps. Roar, and there's a polar bear attacking me. I'm like, what is this? Why is this here? I'm supposed to be looking out for players, right? And you're supposed to sound whore as much as you physically can in that game. You know, you turn the volume all the way up on ambient so you can hear the footsteps. And then there's suddenly, roar, and there's a polar bear attacking. I'm like, what is going on? What is this game? And then there was Aston Martins added. So, you know, like PUBG is supposed to be like run down cars and stuff. Suddenly Aston Martin did a crossover with PUBG. So all the cars were replaced with sports cars in a desert. Okay. So it's a rundown like area.
What's up now?
Not a lot. 11 seconds, Buffalo. Holy cow.
Holy cow.
Holy cow. You can see he's clean. Oh, you can see his stripes so you know he's clean. There we go. See his stripes so you know he's clean.
There's something wrong in the neighborhood.
Oh,
holy cow.
Who you gonna call?
Holy cow.
Hoofbusters. Desperate Dan at this point. Don't stop moving.
No, don't stop believing.
Just hang on to that. Trying to think of a cow-related lyric. I can't think of one. You can still play that mode says Logan. You can still play that mode. It's called Save the World. It hasn't really been touched by the devs in years, though. I think that was for your Fortnite zombie game.
Oh, it's still in there.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Wow.
You didn't know, and now you do.
Yeah. I will still not play the game.
Does that make you want to install it immediately?
No.
Okay.
I would rather play more XCOM 2, to be honest.
Yeah, there was this trailer. I don't know if it was on the Sony thing or what. I don't know what it was where I saw it. It was the Game Awards. That was it. And it was like, coming to Fortnite. And then suddenly it was just like side by side of people driving cars. It looked like a rip-off of Mario Kart. And me and Fran were like, what is this again? And they were like, new exciting things coming to Fortnite. It's like, that's my Jeff Keighley impression, by the way.
Okay.
Hi guys, we're so excited to show you adverts for a film that has nothing to do with video games for the next 30 minutes because a few extra dollars were put under the table today.
What makes me laugh is for the Game Awards when
Bloody
they've
Jeff
got them
Keighley.
posts. They're like, yeah, I play video games, and we're just like, that's BS. You've never touched a video game in your life.
Yeah, it's typical Hollywood kind of stuff. But Jeff Keighley really, 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 really aggravates me sometimes.
They really need to sort their security out.
They do, but yeah, let's not talk about the weird stuff that was on the stage. Oh, but yeah, I don't know why. It's like, hi guys, I'm a celebrity that you might have seen from an action film in the 90s that I've not been relevant since. Now I'm going to be in this film with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Patrick Swayze. I don't know. That'd be brilliant, actually.
I actually would watch
I would watch yes, I would watch that too. That sounds good, actually. Accidentally created a good film. That has nothing to do with video games. Now we're going to force you to watch a trailer. Okay, Jeff, why? It's not even related to a video game. Why, Jeff?
Oh, and I know actually what it would. Patrick Swayze and Arnold Schwarzenegger in Players Unknown Battleground.
Exactly.
And the whole film is about not maybe like Running Man. You would thought, okay, maybe they do cool stuff like Running Man. No, it's like Vietnam War or something like this.
Oh God, yeah. So you've been dropped into the most hostile. Get the guy who does the trailer announcements for Call of Duty as well. What's his name? I don't know. You've been dropped into the most hostile part of the world. What are you gonna do, soldier? Then you've got Arnold and Patrick Swayze.
I really want a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Patrick Swayze.
Sounds good, doesn't it?
Get to the dance floor.
Get to the dance floor. Now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so sad that both are quite old, because then it would be so good if you had an old Arnold Schwarzenegger and a young Patrick Swayze, and Arnold Schwarzenegger needs to teach him how to dance.
I like how Fran repeats what you said 20 minutes later.
Oh, I didn't hear him. I'm sorry, my bad.
Wow. Fran just ignores Para these days.
No, I
Maybe
don't know Para. I didn't hear him.
Jamie, that doesn't matter if Patrick Swayze is dead or not, because with AI,
Wait a
you
minute.
can bring him back.
Oh yeah, he is dead. I feel bad now. I forgot he was dead. Oh yeah, yeah, he's dead. Guess who's dead? Patrick Swayze. Oh, well, there you go. Today I learned.
Oh, then we can make the movie with a young Patrick Swayze. We can use just AI.
Yeah, just use like use the same AI that managed to make what's his name, Aaron, whatever his name is, that did Anakin Skywalker, like de-aged him. Yeah, use that. What's his name, Aaron something or other?
I have no idea.
Something like that.
Hey, Christian.
Oh, that's his. Where did Aaron come from, Meoni?
I don't know.
Aaron. Oh wait, Aaron Paul. That's a different. That's Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Wait a minute. Here's the plot, right? Arnold Schwarzenegger, Patrick Swayze back from a grave as CGI, okay? And then Aaron Paul just shouting B, like bitch, every 5 seconds throughout the entire... I would watch that. I would watch that more than any of the drivel that's been posted that's supposedly coming to the cinemas, like A Quiet Pace.
We just created the most awesome movie ever created after... I don't know, Titanic or something like that.
It was the greatest movie in the world. Oh,
the thing is, we have to decide what do we want. Do we want like a romantic comedy? Maybe?
Yeah, hold on. A romantic comedy where someone's hid a bomb in the souffle. Like, so mix it like Die Hard, but mix it with kind of comedy, like when Arnold did the daycare film. What's it called? Kindergarten Cop.
Oh, and all 3 characters, so Patrick Swayze, Arnold Schwarzenegger, the guy you mentioned, are in love with the same woman.
At the same time as the bomb threat.
And they want to woo her the whole time. And at the same time, terrorists attacking the house or the building we're in. And then they have to get a ragtag team together and save the day.
Oh my god.
Plot twist at the end. The woman they love is the head of the terrorists.
Wow. And she's actually married to Owen Wilson.
No, she isn't actually Owen Wilson, and she just rip off her mask at the end of the movie.
And everybody goes, wow. And he goes, wow.
Yeah. Hollywood,
I would watch this.
We make a perfect movie for you.
If you were to cast the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in a movie adaptation with A-list celebrities or lower, who would you choose to cast each character from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Go.
Oof.
That one is tricky. Chat can play along with us.
I would...
Let's start with characters. Let's start with a character, okay? You want to start with Thancred?
Okay.
Let's go with Thancred. Who would you choose?
For Tancred, I would use... oh god, what is his name? Who played this guy, Magic Mike?
Channing Tatum.
Yes.
Okay.
This would be my Tancred.
My Thancred. It has to be someone that's kind of suave. I don't know. Thingy Helmsworth.
Chris Hemsworth?
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. There you go. That's who I would choose for Thancred. Because he's got that kind of attitude already with the characters he portrays. Yeah. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. We asked for someone who can act, chat. I'm sorry. Orion J says Oin Keanu Reeves. What? What?
No, I will change my my character from Channing Tatum. Each character will be played by Nicolas Cage.
Oh my god,
opinion.
Nick Cage. Yeah. Every character.
Nick Cage will play every character. I'm done. That's the perfect movie.
That's the straight to bargain bin version of the film, yeah.
Nicolas Cage and his biggest role is the sides of the Seven Dawn.
And just make the rest of Eorzea just react to him, and what they see from their perspective is him just swatching places and changing an outfit slightly each time to finish the sentence, and they just think he's like some, far out person. Maybe. Okay, next character, or as a big one. Okay, Ishtola. Okay. Who would play Ishtola?
The problem is all the good female actresses I know are too old for this role.
Yeah.
Because I would go for young Sigourney Weaver there. Maybe.
Maybe.
Or
you know who everybody would choose though, or who would likely get the role? Sandra Bullock.
No.
She's in everything.
Yeah, but who's who played Galadriel again?
Oh, Liv Tyler.
No, that's the young one. That's Eowyn.
Oh, that's Eowyn. Whatever her name is. Karen Gillian? Is that something?
Let me check after the fight.
For some reason I saw Gillian. I was like, Gillian Anderson? Scully playing his Shola. I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it?
Anne Hathaway.
Oh, there you go, Anne Hathaway. It's got to be someone that's kind of like cute but sassy. You know?
Apparently she's really horrible to work for.
Oh, there you go then. She could play on that.
Oh yeah, Kate Blanchett. Young Kate Blanchett as Ishtola.
Okay. What about Alice and Alphino? We can do Gorpas in 10 minutes, by the way. Jedward.
Yeah, listen.
10 minutes. This is pain.
Oh, we could go a little. No, this doesn't work. No, forget it.
It'd have to be. Oh, you know what? Who would have been perfect, friend? The Chuckle Brothers.
Oh my god.
That would have been
absolutely dead now.
Well, yeah. But AI. Hold on.
I thought maybe Scarlett Johansson with her twin brother.
Oh.
Does she have a twin brother?
Does she have a twin brother?
I never knew that.
Is his name Violet?
No, Hunter.
Oh. See, if I was going to name kids, one of them Scarlet, I'd name the other one Violet.
Young Helen Mirren as Ishtola is also a good choice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We could use Helen Mirren as.
Oh, hold on! I've got a use for your Sigourney Weaver. Modern day old Sigourney Weaver, Master Matoya.
I want Helen Mirren as Master Matoya.
Oh, okay.
Both good, yeah.
Because it would be, the instant like, oh, how's the Stray lately? She'd pull that off easily. That kind of passive aggressive.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Sigourney Weaver could bring this lines better. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Especially if you've watched any of the Alien films as she started to get older. Or anything that she's been in since then. Well, we need to kill Gorpas, no?
Liam Neeson as Gaius van Belzer.
Liam Neeson as Gaius van Belzer. Actually, that kind of works.
Yeah.
Why do you cling to your religions?
Maybe Harrison Ford, but it would be a little bit too old now.
I will find you, and I will kill you. Arr.
Arr. What? And Tom Hiddleston as Uriangshe.
That would work. That would fit perfectly. As long you could even do the Loki style acting, and it would fit perfectly. Just change the language, like his accent slightly to Old English, and you've got a winner there. Tom Hiddleston is 100%. After watching the rest of Loki, I was like, this probably was the best spin-off Marvel thing I've seen.
It was really good, yeah.
It was so good. You love Cryo so much, but I'm afraid to consider Lalafell castings. Did you see the recent Wonka, like the Willy Wonka film? Because I'll tell you what. What's his name? Oh God, what's his name? That played the Oompa Loompa in the new film.
Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant. He did. Yes, it is worth watching just to see Hugh Grant as an Oompa Loompa. Genuinely, it is brilliant. He actually does the song right. He does. It's just perfect. They just shrank him down with CGI. That's all they did.
I'm not sure if I should be amazed or scared.
It was actually a half decent film. I was worried at first because I was like, there's no way this is going to be any good. But coming off of Tim Burton's escapade, anything's better than that. So I was impressed. Hugh Grant who would Hugh Grant be good at playing? Nero? Actually, that'd be hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Because of the envy, you know? He could play the envious engineer.
But who would be Sid?
It'd have to be someone straight-faced that's overly polite, but British.
Actor of which played Aragorn.
Oh.
Or we use Hugh Grant as Sid and Benedict Cumberbatch as Nero.
Don't forget you got Hugh Grant's brother, Richard E. Grant.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he could be Emmett Selk.
No, for Emmett Selk, you need somebody completely just out there. I'll come and get you, Miku. Give me a second. You need someone that's capable of doing the whole, like, almost Kefka style acting. Especially if you remember how Emmett Selk was shown to us at the start of the expansion intro, and then to what we actually saw him, because he was supposed to be completely bonkers, wasn't he? That's what I don't understand about that, because it was the whole, like, they completely redesigned that character as the expansion went on. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. I think it's because they realized that it's actually a serious character and maybe they need to portray that more.
I mean, we also bring back people from the dead for this, so I would choose Sean Connery as Emmett Selk.
He'd actually be a good Sid.
Is Sean Connery dead?
Yeah.
No. Yeah?
Yeah, he's dead, yeah.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
You know what would be brilliant? Sean Connery, right, and Roger Moore, Sid and Nero.
Ooh, yeah. Roger Moore would such a good Nero.
Yeah. Now we just need a time machine. Emmett Selk just loves the theatre and he was feeling more done with us over time. Maybe, I guess, but there's definitely a decision somewhere to change the way that he was portrayed. David Tennant as Emmett.
I don't know who David Tennant is. Can you give me a role?
Well, he's Doctor Who. Or, you know in the Harry Potter film where...
Not watched one, sorry.
Oh. Ruby's dead.
The later ones.
No, he hasn't seen those, so there's no point. You need something that he has seen to compare it to.
Have you seen the Harry Potter film?
No,
where there's
he's
that
never
weird
seen Harry
man?
Potter. He has never seen
none
Harry
of
Potter.
them.
Parabella has not seen a single Harry Potter film.
Wow, Para, where have you been?
Quite lucky.
Quite lucky. He dodged one heck of a thing.
That's a fandom I never could anything. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea.
I'm not a big fan
And the
of it, but I've
less
still
and the
seen
less
films.
and the less talked about, the better.
I see you. You are also on the big fan side of this.
Or I think it's more of a connotations of saying you like or dislike that in general. This is no longer the discussion about the actual IP, is it? But anyway, we'll leave that one on the table.
Yeah, would be better, I guess. Yeah.
It's it's not it's not a friendly topic, is it? That one, sadly.
I guess you're right. It's the internet.
Not just that. It's just more of meh. It wasn't that good anyway. It's not like it was a major loss. It's like, oh, yeah, it's not really a great loss.
We could use Tom Cruise as Tataru.
Bloody Tom Cruise.
We don't even have to shrink him with AI.
Tom Cruise as Tataru. What? How does that make any sense?
He's also small.
That's like choosing the Warrior of Light being Whoopi Goldberg. It makes no sense.
Why?
Should just be doing the Sister Act jokes all the way through.
I could live with that, to be honest.
Yeah, same actually.
Sister Act was a really good movie for what it was.
For the time, yeah. Dear God.
Oh, and David Trejo as Geralt.
David who? Sorry?
Danny Trejo.
Oh,
what it's called.
Danny Trejo. Oh,
Yeah, as Geralt.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a bit of a legend, isn't he, really?
And Jack Black as Roban.
No. No, Jack Black would be Pippin.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, he'd be
actually quite
Pippin.
good, yeah.
He would actually be Pippin. He'd be like, okay, dudes, we're gonna take on it. Because he's got that kind of hairstyle and yeah. Yes. Yes.
Oh man, I really want to make this movie now.
Just sort of stupid idea. What's his name? Lolorito. Bob Hoskins.
What?
I don't know why. I don't know why. I miss Bob Hoskins. Or Danny DeVito. Oh, that would be brilliant.
Oh, we made fun with Nicolas Cage, but I know the perfect role for him. Nicolas Cage plays all the Muggles.
Oh, God.
This is perfect.
They wouldn't need to do much makeup, really, would they, either?
Just put Nicolas Cage in a onesie.
And then put a palm on his head.
Yeah,
Is it?
he plays all the Muggles.
Fran would love that, wouldn't you, Fran?
What?
Nicolas Cage is all of the Muggles in the world.
Why?
More Moogle Cage, clearly.
Why?
Why not? He's in everything else. Who could Ben Stiller play?
Ooh.
He needs to be in the movie. I've decided.
He has to. Someone has, which is really fast to be angered, because nothing is more funny than an angry Ben Stiller.
Yeah. Maybe La Habrea?
Ooh.
Van Daniel.
So many options.
Yeah.
Geralt, Vin Diesel. Perfect.
Who would play
Perfect.
Godbert?
No. Vin Diesel playing the guy who hammers everything and makes you weapons. Yeah. He likes getting his top off when he's bald, so, you know.
Oh, we could Ben Stiller as the thing Mandeville guy.
Godbert.
No, the
The inspector.
yeah.
What? Hildebrand.
Yeah, it's as Hildy.
Ryan Reynolds as Hildebrand. Okay, that I would watch. That I would genuinely
Ryan
watch
Reynolds?
that.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Reynolds is
That's
the perfect
perfect.
casting. Yeah. Because he could just do his Deadpool acting and it would work. Did you see the trailer for that, by the way? The Wolverine?
Not yet. Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. I am very much looking forward to that film. Well, he
And he's
mentions
in that
Disney.
other film we want to go watch as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Imaginary Friend one.
Let's put it this way, Para, without spoiling it for you. He mentions pegging and Disney in the same sentence within the first
Okay.
few seconds. Interesting. Looks like they're letting him get away with anything now. He's capable of printing money, which is good.
Yeah, I think that's
It's for the best, though, because
yeah.
the MCU just takes itself too seriously. I will say that. I mean, within reason, but God, you need to let your hair down, which was the whole reason Deadpool existed. So, I for one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I can't assume it everybody, buddy.
I have high priority.
You get priority. Okay, I'll work from bottom to top from now on, just for you. Oh, dear.
Don't you say you have Asuna and Morgana before me.
I did, yeah.
Wow!
We have room in our team, Para. We've
No!
got like 40.
Wow!
No, this is Team Awesome. Yours is Team Meh.
less
No,
awesome.
I have awesome people in my team. Screw you.
Do you, though?
I do actually.
But do you, though?
I do.
Like who?
I have Kat. I have Mina. I have Day. I have Lumi, who's about to leave, who's going.
Look at all these people that are no longer in my party.
Well, Lumi is leaving because she's going.
Brilliant.
Ah! Wait, where did Miku die? No, Miku! Miku did not die at the top of the cliff. No. No, Miku, no! Miku! No.
Oh, I just jumped down.
Can anyone be up there again? Oh, I've got to go all the way around. Miku, if you were going to die somewhere, could you die somewhere convenient?
Just jump off the cliff and die down here.
Oh, no. I'm coming, I'm a-coming. I'm a-coming. That is Sod's Law, though. You were probably trying to jump. Whoa. Team Awesome.
Yeah, that's my team.
No, your team there.
No.
Team Lumi, I should call it, actually. Take it easy, Lumi. Have a good night. She says good night, by the way.
Bye, Lumi.
Have a good one. See you tomorrow.
I say to Kat, wow, do you hear this disrespect? And she goes, slap him.
Wow. Where's the gap?
Okay, I'm not doing that, Kat. Oh my god.
She being mean?
No?
She being mean?
No?
Being mean, aren't you?
She's not being mean.
Always being mean.
She's not being mean.
It's fine. I have other Scottish friends, you know.
What?
One's in your party.
Wait.
Oh yeah, right.
Who?
Did you forget Morgana is Scottish?
Oh my god, I did. Oh. That was weird. I just had this weird, like... Morgana.
You had a brain fart.
I had this weird... Morgana's not Scottish. What? Oh, wait, yeah. He doesn't sound Scottish, though. Does that make it better?
Sounds Scottish. What's
No,
wrong
no,
with
no.
you?
To be fair, Morgana has picked up so much from his time on the internet of other accents. I can guarantee you.
Just one day he'll come into a voice chat with you and he'll sound like Para. No.
No, I was thinking
Scottish.
more of like a sort of slightly American twang, slightly.
He
Like
doesn't have an American twang.
a little bit.
No, he doesn't.
Do you sound Scottish? Yes. Yes.
Who's that?
Cat.
Oh, well, of course, Kat sounds Scottish. She's Scottish.
Yeah, but I don't know. I never really... Like, I can always understand Morgana every single time I talk to him, and other people are like, what did you say? I'm like, what? It's English. What do you mean? Sounds fine. I don't know. I don't see his accent as being different. Does that make any...
What do you mean, what do I mean? You sound
hard
Scottish,
to-
Kat. You're Scottish.
It's hard to put into... Yeah. I don't really
You
question it.
sound French.
Like, sometimes somebody will have, like, a really thick, like, Glasgow sort of accent.
It just depends where they're from.
Morgana doesn't have that, you see. At least...
It's like the UK.
I don't think it
the
does.
UK has different accents, don't they? And
What do you mean the UK? Scotland is in the UK. Are you actually for real right now? Please tell me. Okay, I'm done.
in the bottom half of the UK, bottom half. I meant
Fran
to say.
thinks Scotland isn't inside the United Kingdom.
It is
What?
inside the United Kingdom. We're just the bottom half of Scotland, so down below Scotland.
You
You
should
got
have...
different
you should
accents.
Isn't it
quit.
not a whole continent thingy called United Kingdom?
That was the point.
Yeah, it's a United point, so as far as I know.
Fran, that is almost as good as the calculator incident earlier.
What calculator incident?
8 plus 10.
What? You said
We're going to do
how many
brothers.
people have you got in your party? I said I had 3.
Fran.
You had 6, so I said, okay, because you had 6, I started a new party, and now you're talking that I can't math. What?
Whatever.
So the United Kingdom no longer welcomes Scotland. Sorry to
No.
tell you that.
That's not true.
I think sometimes Scottish people, from what I've seen, might not want to be a part of the UK. And at this point, I don't blame them when they're dealing with people like Fran.
Ay, people like
Wow.
Fran done anything wrong.
Oh, that's so good. Oh dear, Fran. Oh.
I was just stating a fact that the bottom of the
I'm
UK
not British,
is
I'm
tons of different-
Scottish. The thing is, though, technically you're both, right? At least I think That's how it works, right?
I'm sorry to tell you, you are both.
I think it. I don't know.
Yeah, basically it is both. She's also a member of the Commonwealth.
Passport says Scotland. You bit. Why did I follow this random person off a cliff? I went to the fake cave.
The fake cave?
Have you not seen
the
it?
fake
Look at this
cave?
fake cave. There's a fake
Hang on,
cave. There's not a real cave here. It's a fake cave.
Oh, that one.
I just blindly followed this person like an idiot.
Well, I have not seen that fake cave in a long, long while.
Oh my god, I think it's because we were talking about nationalities. Oh
See,
god.
it's the one with the tree. Why didn't you go to the one with the tree?
Oh, Fran.
I know Welsh people and I know Welsh.
Welch.
Yeah, or Wales.
I'm so glad there's only 45 minutes more of the
You mean Welsh, Para?
Welch.
Welsh.
I was going to say...
It's Welsh.
Oh, Welsh. Wales, you mean?
Yeah. Because someone in your chat said nobody outside of the UK knows it.
You voted for independence when a referendum happened. Yeah, I would have too if I was in your position. Quite honestly, you need to get out whilst you can. Because the decisions that... I mean, I don't want to get political, but I guess accidentally I sort of have here. I don't agree with any of the situations we've currently dragged you into. Brexit for one. But there we go. I think us exiting the European Union was the worst idea that could ever be conceived and ended up damaging our economy permanently. But that's all I'll say.
Okay, I will not continue then.
We should have still been part of the EU. I don't know why.
No, I think it did exactly what the people who voted for this did. Want to do that the rich get more rich and the poor people can see what they get.
Yeah, you're probably right on that.
And the funny thing is, a party in Germany says, "Look at the UK, it was the best thing they had to do. We have to do the same."
No, I hope not. That's terrible.
And I'm like, what? Did some of you ever talk to someone in the UK about this?
I mean, we are probably financially, like, middle class, lower class, the worst it has ever been in a very, very long time. More shops are boarded up on once busy streets than ever were before. Everyone is worse off. They're taxing everyone to oblivion. Everything's gone up in price as a result. It's ridiculous. It was not a good decision.
Yeah. Well,
At least
I'm
the other
totally
countries
agree.
know Scotland exists. No one outside of the UK knows about Wales. Everyone lumps us in with England. I never knew you were from Wales. That's cool.
You call a microwave a poppity ping.
What?
The views,
Fran said.
I don't know, but the views and opinions of Fran do not have any...
No, it's only because I watched RuPaul's Drag Race UK, and there was a Welsh drag queen on there, and they were just saying random things. So I don't know if that's an actual thing that they use. Poppity ping, microwave. I don't know.
Can I have the last 5 minutes of my life back, please? I feel dumber.
Wow.
Genuinely. I hate reality TV. I really hate reality TV.
Yeah.
It's just brain rot. Endless, unadulterated brain rot that has no outcome other than, did you see who got voted off last night? Oh, I did. Or it's, oh, their relationship's being broadcast in front of everyone, let's laugh at them. Oh. That's all it is. It's boring. Uncreative dross.
Similar in the UK we'll probably have, which they looking for like I don't want to say nerds, but
geek and the geek, Beauty and the Geek, for example, that sort of stuff.
Not only geeks, just let's say men's and women around the 30s which don't have a boyfriend or girlfriend or never had one.
Yes, we have all those sorts of programs.
They try to couple them with each other.
Yes, we also had one that was one. I mean, I can't actually talk about it. Actually, now I think about it, we've had a few that have been very, very, very bad, and we've had some that are just bloody cringe. Yeah, just it's all absolute trash. And then they try to like take the crap out, take the pee out of these people being like, oh, they play games, that's the reason, or whatever, or they try to it's a weird kind of subversive pile of crap. I hate it. I hate everything about it. It sends all of the wrong messages, all of them. It's like the ones with body identity as well, like for example, don't know if you have it as well, but it's called Naked Attraction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think we have something similar.
So
now.
Instead of first dates, they have, just to explain to viewers if you've never seen and you might be in the US, there's a program called Naked Attraction that's presumably in Europe as well now, where the idea is, the concept of the show is dates and getting on dates doesn't cut to the chase fast enough, and some people are shallow to the point where they only care about physical things and then the personality afterwards, to the point where they will literally have the contestant completely naked with their junk out, and it's not blurred out or censored, and then they'll have, let's say it's a man on there. First of all, he'll be clothed, and then there'll be 7 women, yeah, or 7 guys, or whatever it might be, and then they slowly reveal parts of their body as they're judging them. So they give the whole like out of 10. Oh, which one would you like? Oh, I like them nipples. I'd like to squeeze them, and it literally is like that. I genuinely am not. I am not exaggerating that. Genuinely, they're commenting about nipples and that sort of stuff, the size of areola, and and then like, I want to see butts, and then they reveal the butts, and then the guy's like, oh, that butt, I don't like that butt, or I like this butt, and then in the end he has to be naked as well, and then they go up and shake hands or hug, and then they go off, and then they put their clothes on, and then they go for a date. That's how it begins. So instead of the whole idea of having the date and then taking the clothes off, they see if they like what they see. And it is probably the biggest brain rot problem with society in this country that I've ever seen.
2 shows in Germany which I know were similar problematic, in my opinion. There was one that also two, a man and a woman getting naked, and then they got just put on a deserted island. They have survived there.
Oh, Naked and Afraid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Seen that.
And the other one is Marriage on the First Sight. They just get 2 random people.
Yes, I've seen
and
that
they have
as
to
well.
marry.
Seen trailers for that as well. Yeah, it's a 30-Day Bride or something like that. Or 30-Day Fiancé or something.
90-Day Fiancé.
Oh, 90 Day. There we go. A load of old crap.
It's so much better.
But all of these programs prey on the idea of, ideals, and try to brainwash people into certain directions, and it's such a strange fad. It really is, and picking fault. And then obviously the viewing public with like Naked Attraction will be like, I don't like her body. Or like whenever anybody is even remotely slightly, over the ideal BMI that somebody has decided, they slap a sticker on and say, oh yeah, you have to be this thin and this amount of muscle density. If someone's slightly over that, they will absolutely slam them. And it's often something that you hear in like workplaces or in a public place. People go, oh yeah, you see that fat bird from that program last night? That's all you hear. And you're like, ah. And it's the same as like being in school, you know? Pick on the kid that isn't like you. You know, you have glasses? Oh, you're the problem. You know, that sort of thing. It's weird, man. It's really weird. But I'm sure for American viewers / listeners right now, that's probably weird, right? I guess you guys don't have anything that weird, because that's a very European concept, is sex, basically. Especially, well, Britain has become more like the rest of Europe in terms of that kind of unabashedly, we don't care sort of sex attitude in the last 10 years at least. Definitely. It's become more open.
All originated from from Holland, from the Netherlands.
Yeah.
That's all the original ones, which started with Big Brother back in, I don't know when.
Yeah. Well, the highest viewed clips on YouTube of Big Brother are ones where there's sex happening. Because people want to see who's effing who. And all this, and you know, shower scenes or whatever. It's really kind of
strange.
Yeah. It's very strange. It's fly on the wall, let's stare at these test subjects kind of thing. I
still think it's weird when, like, you turn on the TV in the morning and Big Brother's just on, and it's just footage of people sleeping.
Oh, yeah, they do that, like, don't they?
Oh, I don't want to watch this.
Yeah, but the thing is, they would only show this because they know people will watch it. That's the thing.
It's only the same
if
as...
If nobody would watch it, they would not make a next season for it.
The ratings have to be high enough to make that, you know, worthwhile. So clearly there are people eating their breakfast, or not even going to bed, and just, or they sleep with the program on, like the live one. I've seen people have said that on the internet before that I've talked to, where they're like, oh, I use it for comfort, and I have Big Brother on, and you know, the live, because they have like the 4, was it 4+1 or the 4 extra or whatever it is, channel 4 extra or something, where it's just like the live broadcast uninterrupted, and you just hear people snore or something
and fart.
Yeah, snore, fart, and maybe the other F. Hey, Ida Baron. Well, Meoni, I got Susano fight in Trial Roulette, and I have too much fun with that fight. Maybe it's because that even being a primal, he is just having fun, not actually trying to achieve any goals, nor any major thing like the primals in Eorzea. Yeah, the auspices obviously are very, very, very different than the primals. Definitely a different mentality towards the reasonings. It's a cool fight, yeah. I like the entire series, personally, of fights. Oh yeah, he's not an auspice. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up with the Akko for some reason. For some reason, yeah, don't worry about it. My brain's a bit bleh at the moment. Sorry. My fault. Right, we've got a night in 6 minutes for Taxim. We've got Horus. Does mean going in that cave again. Do you like that cave?
No.
Is it your favorite kind of cave?
It's a horror cave.
How many caves would you like to cave? Cave Johnson. If life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Oh, it actually popped as well. The one I just mentioned in the Cave of Death. going to burn your house down with lemons. I forget the actual... Portal 2 is brilliant. It really is, if you've never played it. Even if you don't play it. Yeah. Even if you don't play it, just go on YouTube and search for Cave Johnson quotes. Like the all of them put together. They're the best bits. Like...
That's who should play Urian J.
Who?
That guy, what's his name? The one that was in Portal 2 did the voice of the robot.
Merchant. Stephen Merchant.
Yeah, that's the one. Make him a bit nerdy.
Now I want Ricky Gervais to play someone. No, Carl Pilkington is the Warrior of Light.
Oh, yes.
That is perfect because he's like, what am I doing here then? A lot of old crap this is. Why would I get on a boat? I don't like the sea. I'm not getting on any boat. That'd be the perfect, like...
Is this a British-only actor?
Yes. Yes. He's our idiot, okay? He's literally our
brilliant.
idiot. He's an idiot. He is the perfect idiot. I mean, it's probably an act. I have no idea, but I think he genuinely is that way. Wait, where did Morgana die? Did you die in the cave or outside of the cave?
Inside the cave.
Okay, that's fine then. I'll let you off.
I think it was a dragon because after his death, the dragon was like, okay, I'm going back to sleep.
Dragon Force. Through the fire and the flames. Oh, Robert Downey Jr. as Sid.
Ooh.
Because of the Iron Man thing, right?
I think it...
That might work, no?
Yeah, make him his hair white.
Yeah.
He can keep his goatee.
Put the goggles on his head. Done.
Oh, this would be awesome.
Cover him in a bit of sweat and oil. There you go. And make it so that like the panning shot to introduce his character is he's like fixing up an airship. And it just pans to him. Yeah. He could play like the Tony Stark inventor, but with a bit more humility. Yeah, that would work. Anyway, sorry, I don't know why I went back to thinking of actors for the film that will never be made.
Who played Gaia?
Gaia? Who played Gaia, or who would you want?
Who would you want to play?
It has to be someone sexy that looks good in like gothic makeup and a black dress. Ooh, I know. What's the name? The woman who played Harlequin.
Margot Robbie.
Margot Robbie. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yep, I see this.
You put the black lipstick on her. Okay then.
I thought you were gonna say that girl from Kick-Ass.
Nah. No.
She could play Rena.
Yeah.
Chloe something she's called.
Green.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Margot Robbie as Gaia. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100% I would be down for that.
Of course.
She's a great actor. she's kind of hot as well, you know? Not gonna lie. You know, do you not find her attractive, Fran? Or?
No.
This was predictable.
But
You never know.
That you don't find out.
I don't know. Jenna Ortega. Oh, the Wednesday. Oh. Okay. Yeah. How old is she?
like 30 something.
Okay, that's okay then. All right. Because she certainly doesn't look 30.
No.
Well, I don't think she's any younger than 30.
Okay.
I don't know how old she is.
What data center is this on? Chaos data center. Chaos. Yeah, sadly, when you're in the instance, it doesn't show you. I need to put a little bit of text.
Lady Ortega is 21, friend.
Oh. I don't know.
Well, she's hardly in her 30s then, is she?
You said she can't be under 30.
Well, I guess she's under 30 then.
Right,
I don't know.
we have Taxim and Dragon again at the bottom, if you want to do those. Yay.
Silly friend.
Oh, she's 22, says Morgana.
Internet says 21, but maybe it was a little bit old data.
Yeah, we're on Chaos Data Center. Yeah. Nice, you're in the same one. Awesome. Chaos best. I won't hear anything against it. Chaos best. Not like this light stuff. Psh. Bleh. No hate for saying that. I thought I might get some. Okay. Didn't try hard enough. Morgana says, I think she's 22 this year. He's making a note of a date for some reason. You're going to buy her a birthday card. I wonder if you'd be able to do that. I suppose you could, right? It wouldn't be seen as creepy buying a celebrity a birthday card, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, as long as you don't try to bring it to her personally.
Oh, God.
What, like Sacha Baron Cohen with Pamela Anderson?
Yeah. Wait, is Pamela Anderson still alive?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, really?
Yes.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't serve a lady, but I spoke to a lady at work and she looked like the wife of Victor Meldrew. Would that actress be dead now?
She is dead, yeah.
Oh, she spoke exactly like her and looked exactly like her. That was weird.
Dolly Parton as Jessie. Bless you.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure if it was a sneeze or not. It sounded very strange, actually. It's like a weird wobble noise. Wobbly noise. Like a... You turned into a murloc for a split second.
Oh no.
That's right.
So, before you started and you came into Discord, I'm talking to Para, and Para's like, "You're really quiet," and I'm like, "Oh, the microphone's gone."
Yeah, you have been quiet tonight for some reason.
Where you moved the laptop,
Yeah, I moved it
Yeah.
because of it wasn't flat where we were placing it, so
Yeah.
I evened it out.
So the microphone fell down the front of the
Oh.
bed.
Okay.
So I was like, hang on a minute, because I was like, where is it? So now Torgal is now mic rest. Works pretty well, actually.
Yeah, we have a full-size Torgal plushie from Final Fantasy 16. You know, the big dog pair?
No.
There's a big dog.
We're getting it as a mount in the event.
Yeah, we get a big dog mount. So you know,
Final Fantasy 16.
yeah, you know, you remember in World of Warcraft the warg mounts, like the massive ones?
Yeah.
The same thing. It's a direwolf.
Oh, okay.
So
Interesting.
yeah,
I never played 16, so yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's a good game. I'm looking forward to the Leviathan DLC whenever that's coming out.
Yeah, as I said, unfortunately, it doesn't tickle my battle system. That's the problem.
Doesn't tickle your battle system.
Yeah, it isn't my kind of battle system. It's these Bayonetta, Devil May Cry battle combo system.
Oh
and
yeah.
It's not my cup of tea.
I like
And
that.
when I use the easy mode, it feels like, yeah. I'm not doing anything.
the easy mode is just the fact that
It's more brain death mode than easy mode.
I like that there's those rings, but I refuse to even touch them. I'd rather just die than touch those.
I had the same thing with the Final Fantasy VII remake.
And
That
yeah,
the easy mode is a brain death mode.
And
And Nier, yeah. And it's really sad that they think that there's nothing in between. Yeah,
mean-
get good guy and brain death. There has to be something between, in my opinion.
I mean, yeah, I didn't have any issues, but it is my kind of jam, so I probably suited into it a bit quicker than maybe you would have, sort of thing. But I totally get that, yeah. Sometimes the easy modes are too, like, I don't know. But I'm still the sort of person that thinks that a game like Dark Souls should just be zero, like it should be the same difficulty like it currently is. I don't want an easy mode in that game. No.
And I would never say it should be.
Yeah. But you know that's not your kind of game. But
I
it's-
play Dark Souls and stuff. That's for me completely different than these combo games.
Okay, cool.
I finished Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and Elden Ring.
Oh, I thought I apologize. I thought you said you didn't like Dark Souls.
No.
Oh. Hey, would you be up for a multiplayer run through?
For which game? Elden Ring.
Whichever you fancy. Elden Ring is annoying to do multiplayer, to be honest,
Okay.
because it's just too bloody big between points, and it would take
Fair enough.
7 years. Whereas, like, you could do like Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3 really easily. Actually,
I played-
3 was easiest for co-op.
Yeah, I have 3 only on PlayStation 4.
Okay.
And 1 and 2 somewhere stuck on my PC, I think. Yeah. No. Wait.
Yeah, I've been looking for somebody
Oh, yeah.
to play.
Prepare to Die I have on Steam.
Oh, nice. We could do that. Get a soapstone and... Oh, I hate getting that on the first game. Oh, dear. Oh, no, actually, I think it's Dark Souls 2. I hated getting the stone. She had to do this... yeah. Memories.
But yeah, I think Dark Souls has the built-in make it easier when you play it on co-op.
Oh, yeah, because it can only aggro to one person at one time, so all of the mechanics don't work for others. It's just fun. I like playing it solo, but the last time I played co-op was with somebody who was from the United States on the other YouTube channel I was a part of. So that was over 2007.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the last time I touched Dark Souls 1.
It was about 2007, maybe even before then. So, but it was the most fun I had, and then he just decided he didn't want to play it anymore. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, 2013 was the last time I played this game.
Oh, there you go.
Dark Souls 1.
Because I was really bummed out. I was like, yeah, I did my single player playthrough, and I was like, yeah, co-op. And then I tried really, really hard to make it work with their time frame, and then they just went, no, I'm not interested anymore. I'm like, really? What? And to this day, it's I've not really known anyone that actually likes Dark Souls enough to be willing. So, maybe we'll add it to the list of many, many other things that we said we'd do.
Yeah, the thing is, Dark Souls is, for me, easy to comprehend, because it's not like you have to press 10,000 buttons to get a combo and then check the boss to avoid anything.
Also, bit of a hot take, Elden Ring is too easy.
If you want a Dark Souls experience, yes, I'm with you.
Yeah, it's great, but you can fall into the pit of discovering things that are OP very easily, especially when it comes to weapon.
Out-level everything too.
Yeah, I don't like out-leveling things, but like you can, like one good weapon art, game's done.
Not only weapon. If you use magic, like in every Souls game, you're OP quite fast.
Traditionally, I only ever play either a strength character or a mix between strength and dex, just so I can use some of the other strength weapons that for some reason are locked behind dex.
Yeah.
But
I always play these games mostly with Sword and Shield, to be honest.
Yeah, if I remember, my playthroughs of the 3 Dark Souls games was the first time I always do sword and board, and then afterwards two-handers. Like two-handed maces, hammers, that kind of thing, swords, great swords.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I played Bloodborne with a 200. As soon as I got the sword, the two-handed sword.
Once you get the stats for it, it's like, even though it's slow, the reward.
I mean, you can change to the fast variant, but if you figure out how to use the slow one, you can stagger all enemies, everything.
Yeah, they get stun locked. It's great.
I feel very attacked right now because I sneeze and there was Gobu sneezing on everyone.
Laurel Gubbos. Goobu, 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 goobu.
But maybe I'll give 16 a chance. There isn't a demo version, right?
I believe there was a Final Fantasy 16 demo, but I don't know if it's still publicly available. I think if you go to the ... on the PlayStation Store, next to it, it should say demo.
Yeah.
If not, then they've...
Maybe I should give it a chance.
I'm fairly sure there was a demo. Did I play a demo of 16 originally?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh yeah, because the demo was what I played at the... Well, some of what I played at the press event.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a demo, yeah. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up between, like...
It's okay.
private parties with curry and Final Fantasy games. Well, the Final Fantasy 16 event was we were given curry.
Nice.
We had like this professional chef outfit with all these different foods, and then it was this beautiful curry. I don't know what type it was. It was chicken, but it was lovely. And yeah, so you could play Final Fantasy 16 if you wanted to. Pause the game, go grab some curry, and come back, and then repeatedly do that. Yeah, it was nice.
Okay, you played Nier, right?
Yes, but I have not finished Nier Automata.
That's okay. Compared to Final Fantasy XVI, is it more stressful or less stressful, the battle system?
Less stressful, because everything is pretty much bound to switching between the, let's call them the aspects, like the primals, right?
Yeah.
So you just press, what is it, L1, I think? I forget. Muscle memory in my head is not very good. Let's say you press L1 and then it switches to the other thing, and then the other buttons change.
So you have to often switch in between the fight to, like, oh, there's this enemy, you have switched to fire, to this, to wind, and
no, you
stuff.
do No. It's very unlikely you need to do that at all.
So I can play, for example, with my favorite the whole game.
Yes, you can.
Except for boss fights, I guess.
There are some that you would do more damage to if you were the opposite element, yeah. But I kept the same setup from the start of the game to the end, apart from when I unlocked Bahamut. Because I was like, laser beam? Yes, please.
Yeah, okay, I understand it, yeah.
So yeah, you can Zerg the whole game, yeah.
And there's no difficult slider, there's only like these rings which makes the game easier, right?
Yes, but once you complete the game, there is a hard mode as well called Final Fantasy mode. Oh, I just got sneezed on because someone else aggroed it.
Wow.
Ah. The dragon sneezed.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Yeah, so there's the rings that make it. Well, I can't use the term that I would normally use because I think it's the offensive term now, isn't it? You have to be careful what you say. Let's just call it easy mode.
Yeah.
And then
they
there's
will
also
let you evade automatically stuff, right? And use the arts or what it's called, the magic.
Oh yeah, you can put different rings on if you want to do auto evade, auto dodge. There's even one that does like auto casting for you, like auto attack, and you just press one button on screen and it does everything. But that's kind of like, why am I bothering at that point?
Yeah, that's the thing what I meant with the easy mode on Final Fantasy VII, because it's
I will say that the base game on its normal difficulty, or on your first playthrough I should say, isn't particularly difficult in any way, shape or form. There are plenty of cinematic fails, like where you think, oh no, it's going to be my death, and it's a cinematic death. So they pull the whole, oh no. But then there's a bit where it's like, no, come to me, power, without spoiling things.
So playing the right music, the hero is losing.
Literally, yeah. So that very much exists. But I will say that the boss battles, even if you don't enjoy anything else in that game, you need to see them. You need to see them.
I see.
There is nothing that is compared to... Well, the only thing I could compare it to is Shadow of the Colossus.
Okay.
Especially Titan, that is basically a fight from Shadow of the Colossus. But it's all like cinematic and the music's just insane, and then there's multiple phases to fights.
That's cool.
I don't want to say too much more than that, to be honest. You will enjoy it.
I will
even
give
if
the demo a chance, I think, on the weekend.
I think the problem with 16 is more of the expectations that people built up for it rather than what it became.
I mean, I don't have any expectations, so I'm not falling for this trap.
My biggest criticism with the game is that the hunt system is one of the coolest parts of it, of optional content, but there's hardly any hunts. There's only, I think there's only 2 S ranks in the entire game. One of them is actually like a Dark Souls fight. It's brilliant. The other one is easy. And then the rest are over in like 5 minutes. That's the major criticism I have with it is the storyline's great. The pacing's great. The fights are great. The music's amazing because it's Soken, obviously. Visually, it's mind-blowing. But I felt like there wasn't enough padding. Some people criticize games for padding too much. This didn't pad enough. I felt...
What is padding? What do you mean?
So, side objectives. There are some side quests and things, but...
It could be a little bit more blown up, do you mean?
I would have been happy if they had added... like 5 or so hunts every time you advanced a plot point, but instead they give you them they give you a couple and then they give you all of the rest all at once, and then you're like, right, so then you go and do them, and you feel rewarded, and you're like, right, what's next? And then you realize there's no more in the game. And then with the side quests, they're good because they give you some good armor and actually useful stuff for the most part, or lore, which I actually cared about. But there's not that many of them. And originally they weren't going to release Final Fantasy 16 with as many side activities as they did. There was less side quests. But Yoshi P, when he did his final pass, said that he wanted them to add more to it. So if it hadn't have been for that pass, there would have been even less. But yeah, it's a very quick game in terms of if you just did the story. If you did the storyline, yeah.
So, are there some time block content, like I have to do this and this at this certain time, otherwise it's gone forever?
In certain chapters, yeah.
Meh.
Yeah. But, well, actually, temporarily. So, like, for example, hunts. Let's say you didn't do a certain hunt. Well, you'd be in a different part of the world at that point, and you wouldn't be able to access that until towards the end of the game when it all unlocked again.
Okay. Does it have like? I saw it has a New Game Plus, yeah, but also a post game. So like, you are not after the final boss or whatever. You are on the main menu again. So like, you can explore the game world after you finished the story.
So once you complete Final Fantasy 16, you have a save before the final dungeon.
Oh, okay.
So
it's like this.
Because the ending, without saying anything, is the ending. There is no way you could continue from that ending. So there you go. Without saying anything else.
It's okay.
It's one of those. It does actually have an ending, unlike Final Fantasy 15. Like, it does end. That's it. You know. But they're adding to that save before that final dungeon. They're adding stuff to the game, right? So there's obviously the DLC that keeps coming out, and the next one is supposed to be like, I think they said 30 hours of content.
Oh.
Which is good, because the other DLC that one recently came out was only about 8 hours. I did it on live stream in one session. It had an incredible end boss, though.
Will it add actually stuff to the story, or is this more like a side story added?
They're integral to the storyline.
So also, so it could be just out of curiosity that the new 30-hour thing will add a new ending or change the ending.
Unlikely, but could. The reason I say unlikely is because it's... Oh god, how do I explain this? So one of the major plot points that isn't a spoiler is you're going around a world because there are certain crystals, right? It's a Final Fantasy game. So you're visiting all the crystals. That's a Final Fantasy game. It's not a spoiler, okay? You visit each of the crystals, something happens at each one of them, not going to tell you what.
Yeah. And at the end of the game, you have everything.
One of the crystals is missing, which is supposedly Leviathan the Lost. Okay?
Yeah.
The DLC that's supposed to be 30 hours is around that storyline.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, presumably with that, you would gain the powers of Leviathan, I'm guessing? And probably... But... it might have impacts beyond that, but I don't know. Because the whole point that I don't want to talk about is visiting them all did something to the character, the main character. But if there was another one, would that not also do something else? So, maybe?
So why I'm asking this is, I like games.
I like games too.
Where you can, after the credits, you can continue to play the game.
No.
So a little bit like Skyrim, you know what I mean?
It ends and you're asked if you want to do New Game Plus or not.
Yeah, it's okay for me. I'm totally okay with this too. But I really like this concept that you can just continue to play the game after you finish the main story. So
I like that, but typically Final Fantasy single player games don't really do that. It's usually
yeah, sure, I know.
I know
I'm
it's
done for tonight.
yeah. I want to just quickly see if I can spawn Taxim.
Oh.
Because it's up, and then I'll leave after. But yeah, it's a fixed ending, and they don't have any plans to, at the moment, do any more DLC past the Leviathan DLC. But
is there any release date?
No idea.
Rumors or stuff?
I think there was, but I don't remember, so I'm not going to.
Because I would think now for myself, I wait to buy the game until everything is released. Yeah,
I would as well. If I mean,
so
this
I
is,
have the full.
this
thing,
is not
basically.
this is not the kind of PR that they want from an influencer. But I would genuinely wait until it's done, because the writing in that small DLC that came out, there you go. Told you I'd spawn it before we were over. This will be our last one, by the way.
Yeah.
I would genuinely, if I could go back in time and I wasn't doing influencer related streams at the time when it came out, I would have, as a consumer, a normal player of the game with a normal outside job, I would wait. Because that 8 hours that I streamed was very rich in storyline and added a lot of very interesting questions that they should probably follow up in the other DLC. That's the thing. It seems to be the Final Fantasy 16, you know, how 15 had the issue of that there was all these loopholes and all these extra stories that weren't tied up. 16 has this thing where all of those main plot points that you're thinking about do get answered in the course of the main game. So it is a complete game. There are just little bits like, there is this other crystal supposedly that was lost. It's hinted at. So that's the DLC. And then there was another thing, what's in this cave? And then that was the 8 hours. That's it. Everything else isn't really a mystery. So
I see, yeah.
They answer a lot. There's a lot of twists, turns. The world itself changes as you progress.
Okay.
Monsters change. That's why certain NPCs will only be accessible at certain parts of the storyline, because they might be dead later, or they might not be there. They might be somewhere else. That kind of thing, you know? I'd give it a go. Give the demo a go. See if it's your cup of tea. If you hate it, then yeah. The demo is pretty short, but it does include a boss fight and some basic storyline that starts somewhat early into the game. But yeah, I think it's a good story, honestly. And there are some characters you will love, and there are some characters you're like, what is this character? But that's always the appeal with Final Fantasy games. Like, my memories of Final Fantasy X, there are characters I hated in that, but it was a brilliant game, you know, brilliant storyline. But there are some characters I just wanted to punch. Oh dear.
I understand this.
A Walker for one.
Yeah, that's a fate we didn't do today. Behemoth.
Oh yeah. Not seen that once, have we?
No.
The Titan and Bahamut fights in 16 are just beautiful insanity. You should see the one from the DLC that I've played. It's the most intense fight I've seen in that style of action gameplay, and I don't know how I completed it. I'll be honest with you. I was very close to death all the way throughout it. It was pretty brutal, actually. It was a lot of fun. You know, the funny thing about that Para as well is Yoshi P was joking how that he saw people's reactions to that fight that I'm talking about in that first DLC, and then he said, "We don't want to tell people, but the stuff in the next DLC is like 10 times harder than that."
Oh.
Because he was downplaying its difficulty, and it was like, maybe we will have to relook at this. It wasn't like impossible. It was just like, what is going on? You got this amazing soundtrack and then just light show everywhere. Like my eyes were like, I can't see what's going on. It's like Red Mage Limit Break 3 as a strobe.
Oh no.
Genuinely, yeah.
Not a big fan of this, to be honest.
When would you suggest playing the 16 DLC in the storyline? I would suggest playing it as soon as you reach the point before the final dungeon, at which point the game will tell you. That's when I would suggest playing it, because I'm pretty sure it unlocks at that point. But also there are plot reasons for that to suddenly be accessible. So that I won't talk about. It's not the sort of DLC you can just boot up and play. So it's like it's an addition to your playthrough. It's how DLC used to be for a lot of single player games. No, yeah, it will tell you. Are you sure you want to proceed? This is a turning point in the storyline. If you proceed, you will encounter a no return.
Okay, classic.
Yeah. They give you the you know, the ability to see that. Right, that is us done for today. I'm going to go and exchange my light though before I leave, so that tomorrow I've got a empty light bar. And I would suggest that if you are also in this situation and you want to save time, that you do the same, okay? That way, if you go now, whilst when actually online, we can res you if things go bad. Because this instance might not be joinable anymore. I don't know. Don't risk it for the biscuit, just give it a go now. Go do it and we can save your life.
You're talking to me or to the audience?
A bit of both. Yeah, at this point, after seeing your heroic leaps, yeah.
I didn't die once today.
No, you didn't die. You just sort of flopped a bit.
I made one miss jump, not like the
well,
last time.
That's all it takes. You take
3 times.
You make one miss jump, and that's all you're known for the rest of time. You know how this works by now. You know, you're known as Fall Boy now. That's your new, that's your new nickname. Boy who falls. Yeah, Fall Boy.
That's awful.
Fall Boy. Well, it could be Fall Man, I suppose. Ah, you're the Fall Guy. There we go. Ooh. There's your nickname. Para is the Fall Guy. Or Boombox Boy. Oh dear. I was looking back at that stream we did. Ah, you killed me so many times.
I didn't kill you.
You did.
No.
You did. I just my favorite part of the Lethal Company live stream was when you just shot the Bracken in the face and went, "That's what you get, bitch." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I didn't expect you to say that. It worked perfectly, and I didn't even notice at the time. It's so good. And it just like goes into dust, and we're like, yeah! And then something worse spawned. Right. Are we all good? Are we all alive? And we all have empty bars of stuff.
Yes.
Well, I have nearly 1 full bar.
Aren't you amazing?
Yeah. No.
Go and put your magic into your magic hole.
I don't think I can upgrade anymore.
I'm missing some stuff.
Oh, I can. I can upgrade it.
I'm short 1 protein crystal frosted. Actually, I forgot how painful the light stage is, because I might only be able to do a weapon.
Yeah, you need a lot of stuff here on this stage.
I'm just under the one I need for the weapon for the stream, so I'm guessing if we do, wow, I might only get to do 2 weapons, depending on if we stick around here longer. Huh. I hadn't considered how much light was required. That's fine. I've got stuff at higher level, I think. Oh yeah, I've got the Pagos +1 on that as well.
Oh, so is elemental the top of this area? No. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, I've got 2 cold warp lockboxes to open.
So do I.
Where's the lock? Oh, there it is. It's a Lalafell. Oh, wait, I could just do it outside. Can I do it outside?
Yeah, you can. I think.
Yeah, Elemental's the last stage, and then it goes on to Pyros.
I will hop out for the day.
Thank you very much, Para. Have a good night.
You too, you both.
See you tomorrow.
Chat also have a good night. Yeah, we see us tomorrow again.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
How close are people to completing their weapon then in Pagos? I presume some of you have probably completed it. Like Miku, how close are you to completing a weapon? Are you on like any quests or? Just curious, I want to know where we are at in terms of stuff. You'll be unavailable on Wednesday. Do that on Thursday. Okie dokie. 5 more crystals for Morgana to finish the ninja weapon. Okay. That's pretty good. So yeah, I think this week on Pagos, get as much as we can done rather. I'm tired. Can you tell? Your progress on the weapon is... Good night, Kat. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you anyone who needs to go, by the way. Obviously, we'll be wrapping up in a minute. You're missing 101 Pagos crystals and need 15 proteins. Nice. We can get that done this week. Ding, doo, be, doo, be, doo, be. Oh. It is a gun. Pew pew. Nice. But yeah, I think that's that was a good session. I enjoyed that. We trailed off a little bit, I guess, in places, but yeah. The Black Mage weapon that apparently I decided to go for, which it's a glowy lamp. It's a glowy lamp. It's okay. It's a glowy lamp. Not too bad. Not too bad. Anyway, my friends, thank you so much for watching today. I'll be back tomorrow, 5 p.m. GMT, same bat place, same bat time. We'll have some YouTube videos in the day as well. Got some stuff lined up, some new player guides, things like that. And yeah, hopefully we get some news on live letters and benchmarks and things soon, because it's about time we should get some of that news, I think. But yeah, hope you have a good time zone wherever you are. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.